Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar. This is Season 3, Episode 24, Hoopa Day Part 2. And this is one of our Pokemon Tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. The system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as on itch.io, so do go take a look at it and let us know what you think. But for now, let's go and get started with introductions, beginning with Enja. I suppose I should have checked to see if he was actually here first.
Very nice. We doing it live, everyone.
Yep, doing it live. Welcome to the Scuff. Actually, does this count as Scuff?
Probably.
I mean, it's like self-inflicted scuff, but like...
Could be a botch.
Still Scuff.
Should I just go next then and just go down the list?
Yeah, just go ahead, Chomper. We'll come back to
Over
Enja.
you, Rick Strider. Oh, hi, I'm Rick Strider. I am a streamer, but I also play Chomper, a fire water type Flay Crocodile. And I see Enja moving. I saw something. I'm gonna pass it off to Enja, our storyteller.
That was quite the hot potato you threw at me, but very well then, I accept. Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumarius. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events. I will be following my players today. However, since Rexa already went, I believe the next person in line is Rob.
No, that would be Raharu.
I'm
The
sorry.
potato catches midair, passes it to Raharu.
Hello everybody, I'm Raharu and I'll be playing Paz, a solo water type Sobol. And we're off to a great start. On to you, Rob.
Hello, I'm ArchineerRob. I play Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. On to the Zimble.
Hello everybody, I am Razim, and I'm playing a Squirrel, the dragon fighting type Riolu, embodiment of ADHD, and excited to get to work. Off to Vane.
Hello, I'm Tadius, and I will be playing Vane, the dark flying type Murkrow. And off to our guest star.
Hello, I'm Viv. I'm playing Nerashi. I don't belong in this game, but here I am anyway. Just showing up, I guess. I am a grass poison Seviper. Had to remember to use the Pokemon. Cause,
Yeah.
We
usually
I'm
use
from a
Scar
different game.
types.
Nerashi uses a different type chart than the rest of these weirdos.
One that is a little bit more balanced than the Pokemon one.
What, you don't want to have multiple immunities to like entire aspects of combat?
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
Yeah,
Well,
basically.
considering their way of balancing the type chart in Pokemon is to just have that type of Pokemon be very rare, yeah, I think we could do better.
Looks at steel type.
Oh yeah, Steel type
Just
is another
Looks
thing.
at steel type.
Yeah. I was more referring to Dragon type, but then again, after Furry came out, I guess it's not that strong anymore.
Look at me. I am a dog made out of bread. It deletes dragon.
Steel has like 10 resistances, an immunity, and 3 weaknesses.
I mean, to be fair, it's not that dragon is weaker now. They're still very strong. It's just that they have a direct counter with Fairy because their other counter was Ice, and Ice sucks.
Oh yeah, Ice is just kind of there. I think the only reason it exists is just to be super effective against Dragon types. No other reason. I know it's got other things to it, but I swear that's the only reason they put it in.
Ice only resists itself. I'm sorry, Scruff. You must exist with this.
Anyways, for the recap, we'll turn it over to Nerashi.
Oh God, why?
Probably to get that exact reaction.
Well, let's
Yeah,
see if I can
exactly to get
remember
that.
even half of what happened. Let's see. What do I remember from the start of the session before I was introduced? Mostly swine-up things. About making a party. Talking to Team Snack Attack. Let's see, what else was there? I know there was Chard going out on patrol, which is where he met Nerashi, but what happened before that? Is there anything important that happened before that? I don't remember.
Apparently you're playing Chard now.
Not Chard. I don't know. I can't remember names.
Squirrel.
Dragon. Let's see. Yeah, Squirrel went and found Nerashi. Whatever happened between the swine-up trying to set up the party with help and that, I don't remember. So,
I don't think there was much.
I didn't think so either, but I've been wrong before, so...
The only extra thing is that Vane was learning how to sew from Kaza.
I remembered there was other, like, interactions, but it was, like, kind of like RP stuff. Yeah, it was minor RP stuff. So yeah, let's see. Nerashi showed up, is very confused, is very done with everything. And this feeling only increases as everything continued. Turns out she's not like the rest of these other Pokemon. And that, hey, she still knows who she was and has memories. And, didn't used to be human or something. Beyond that, she gets brought back to the guild hall, I believe it was?
Yep.
And let's see, then we have the medical examination with Sigmund? Sigmund's his name, right?
Yep.
Cool. We have the medical examination with him. She is slightly malnourished, but, given everything that's happened to her recently, that's kind of, that's fine. Kind of expected. And then he, does some sort of memory thing, right? I believe he, scans her mind or something.
Checked her for missing memories, false memories, compulsions.
And he got to meet another person he hates without ever having met them. And it's an Eevee. And they share a moment of commiseration. Because, dear God. And also because Sigmund apparently has his own version of that. Nerashi finally knows what feeling pity for somebody feels like. Anything else happen after that? I believe Vane was it Vane and the Abra whose name I don't remember?
Kaza.
They talked with Sigmund, I believe. I think technically that took place before the whole Nerashi checkup, I think.
Yeah. Which is why I said it technically happened between chronologically, just not in terms of session order.
Yeah. Then Hoopa showed up. Hoopa did Hoopa things. Hoopa got fucking stabbed, twice. Hoopa decided that it's Hoopa Day, so apparently all of us got taken on an adventure. This made the Seviper very upset. Let's see. Then Hoopa got fucking swindled like nobody's business. Due to the whole, hey, we got teleported without our consent or permission. Kind of a jerk move, my guy. How are you compensating for us for this? And then while this is going on, Team Snack Attack and the Swinub wandered off to have an adventure in the forest. The Ever something? Everbloom? Remembering that right? What's the name of the forest? Everbloom? Hey, I remembered that. Dang. I'm on a roll. I'm actually remembering that.
Nice.
Let's see here. What happened next? Vane decides to, I guess, do Vane things and starts talking about information he really shouldn't have, from what I can tell.
Yeah.
And asking about, hey, you know, because you offered to just teleport me to any one place, let me just start naming off all of these places that I shouldn't know about in any way, shape, or form. And Hoopa is very discomforted by this. And that's funny to me. Stupid legendary. Let's see. Eventually, we get to what? The Relic Cave? Is what Hoopa agrees to take us to?
It is called the Relic Cave.
Yep. And then Hoopa gets talked into grabbing 3 letters for us from the unknown. So Vane can put them on the, it's not a pedestal, is it? It's like a plaque type thing. Forget how the actual quote unquote puzzle worked.
Yeah, it was on like a thing like that. It was literally just SOS.
Yep. And because Vane was like, hey, I know how to summon a fucking Regigigas. Or, you know, hopefully summon it.
Yeah, because Hoopa was like, what do you mean you don't need to know the puzzle? What do you mean you know? What do you mean you don't need that? And Vane was just like, I don't. Watch.
Yup, and yeah, that happened. So a Regigigas showed up. That was cool. Vane had to, you know, convince it not to fly into a murderous rage and go try and beat the snot out of all the other legendaries. Because apparently there's time loop shenanigans and all kinds of crazy crap that kind of went over Nerashi's head. Like, you know, suddenly dealing with a nuclear explosion on her island is less complicated. Never thought she'd say that.
I see I have my work cut out for me.
Dude, Nerashi is just gonna be even harder to just even so much as surprise after this. Yep, seen it all. Moving on. Let's see. Regigigas showed up. Vane starts talking to the Regigigas. Talking. I'm not going in depth into this. Go watch the session if you don't know. Long story short, Regigigas goes, okay, I need to take a break or I'm going to absolutely flip my lid. Please come back later. Oh, and Squirrel talks to Regigigas a bit and gets some of the materials he needs to make a friend. And also, like,
tipped $10 Razim coins.
Gets told, hey, check this out, and helps him learn more about making them in general.
Thank you so much for that tip, Ido. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
And I believe that's more or less where we ended.
No, because we did the entire forest scene where they Scruff got in contact with the world itself.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, the Schweinub somehow contacted the fucking world spirit. And then they met the son of Yvettal? Or not Yvettal, son of Xerneas. I can never remember that one's name.
Ren_L59 tipped $10.
Who is a tree, but also a Xerneas.
Ren, you changed back to Ren _L? Either way, thank you for that tip. Yeah, guys, apparently we ran out of laundry detergent. We need to do laundry, so that was a bit of an unexpected expense. When things are already tight for the convention. So thank you. I need the help.
Let's see.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty.
The world tells
is
Swinub,
greatly
hey, I like
appreciated.
you, also bring me marshmallows.
Gimund _ just resubscribed for 18 months. Hash browns, Razim squeaky.
God damn it, Gimund.
Thank you for the resub, Gamehead, and your 18 months of support.
Somebody hit the reset button on him.
Hash browns. Oh, brown talkie.
Anyway. Let's see. Did I miss anything else, Tal?
Just whole yada yada talk. Only so many people show up here, and it must have been some amount of we're supposed to be here to talk to you in order to do things. Meeting set up with Regigigas later. Meeting set up with the son of Xerneas. Xerneas apparently need to give in order to be healthy, and actual Xerneas is very much so not.
Very much so not.
It is about the act of charity given without the intention to receive that signifies a balanced and healthy Xerneas.
Hash browns.
Go for your intro there, Gimund.
Hey, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes dark ghost, and sometimes dark fire Charmeleon. Currently, he is Ghost Fire. Also, hash browns.
I knew Era did not actually get that out of your system.
And that's recap.
Well, I believe the floor is yours there, Anja.
Very well, then. So, the question is, whom shall we continue with? Or rather, shall we continue with the forest scene, or will we go over to what was going on with Rex and Pyro?
I think we should go with them.
Probably
Rex
them, yeah.
and Pyro, yeah.
Very well, then. Because for all intents and purposes, they were taken early.
Oh, what?
And
Nice.
very much by surprise.
Oh, so that's what
But for the
we're
sake
doing
of
it.
it. But for the sake of it, would the both of you roll me a perception check?
Rolling soul, empath, perception.
I'll allow it. As it
Oh.
rolls over into the true combo.
That is so bad.
Tragically unfortunate.
Did Edge get taken too?
Of course, Edge got taken too, but Chomper, you see it coming.
I just want to see if Edge sees it.
Alright, let's see if Edge sees it coming.
I mean, even if Edge does see it coming, it's not like he's gonna tell you.
I know, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh no, how did this happen? He's got a shot. He's got a shot. There was probably enough time for a warning, but he elects not to as he just looks up and is like, oh hey, it's an urban. Wait. Urban? Chomper? Rather than seeing something, you're hearing something.
Picking up something
Wait,
on the headphones.
wait. I know what he's hearing. One moment.
Oh my goodness.
I know what it's what he has to be hearing. Just need to... Here it is.
I believe I know what he's retrieving.
Ra_Zim wants you to go on an adventure. Follow the adventure line TM.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
Please tell me that is actually what he's hearing.
I suppose it's not completely incorrect, as he would ambiently hear Hoopa approaching and determinedly say, like, you're about to go on a trip, boy, oh, you're about to go on a trip. So Chomper hears theme of, I'm gonna send you on an adventure.
Follow the adventure line, Chomper. Follow the adventure line.
Theme of you're gonna get isekai'd.
Oh boy. Yeah, Chomper has a very much feeling of dreadful adventure. Like you're about to be forced upon an adventure. And how close is Pyro, I suppose? Close enough to talk to?
Pyro's in the infirmary.
Oh.
He is. I don't remember what Chomper was doing at the moment. I think he needed some time for himself after witnessing the events.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. We'll say Chomper had a bit of time, a ways, kicking water and whatnot. But hearing that, yeah, I guess Chomper is alert, oriented, getting up, looking around, seeing what this adventure feeling is about.
All right, where do you look?
I would say basically just all around from all sides, but I'd say kind of down and up as well.
It is good that you said up, because there's a ring descending towards you. A very large ring.
I see. Chomper is not a true gamer, because gamers never look up.
Well, being a semi-true gamer, Chomper notices, oh, it's a ring. That kind of looks like some other odd rings that have been in many video games that you jump through to get teleported. So he kind of...
You want to touch it and hear a bling sound for some reason. You want to touch it.
Oddly.
It's even the same color, practically the same texture. Come on.
Yep, shiny collectible ring. Chomper almost has like a almost blase. You know what? At this point, sure.
Let's just do this. As Chomper and Pyro are unceremoniously dumped elsewhere, along with Edge. In a city, it looks like, but like a city, with very wide walkways and sidewalks and a lot of carts, actually.
Chomper's going to get up and...
But the odd part is that the air quote street is not very busy. Also, where's the pollution? Why can't I breathe so easily?
Lots of questions. Whether he got thrown into a random Kingdom Hearts world out of nowhere with all the big buildings and whatnot. We're gonna have to fight Roxas.
Damn.
Chomper's gonna, well, get up and I think honestly would notice Pyro with them pretty fast, right?
Yes.
They're gonna go to check on Pyro. Like immediately. Besides looking around. Hey, are you okay?
Yeah.
Tremble and behold, upon your new destination. Chomper and Pyro and Edge, you all have a ring around your wrist or handle.
When you say handle...
Edge.
Oh, okay. Put on my tail.
No, you haven't grown antlers.
Dang. Oh.
Chomper, you have acquired a ring, Floaty.
Yeah, you are not currently your dick form.
Oh my.
No context. I have the weasel hoop or something.
Yep. No, you do not. It is around your wrist. Tragic. But Hoopa seems very satisfied as he gazes down upon you. Yes, very good. Very clever. Go me.
Is this another god thing messing with us?
What?
Who are you, and thanks for the jewelry?
I'm Hoopa. It's Hoopa Day. I send people places.
I did not get the memo. Pyro, did I miss something? Was this something that we talked about?
Nope. Also, it's kind of rude to teleport people from an infirmary.
You're healthy. They said so.
I need to ask that. Yeah, Pyro, are you feeling better, or is...
Gods, mortals these days. You get stabbed once and you cry about it.
Chomper turns over to Hoopa. Okay. This is like the 5th time I've been teleported somewhere without me even knowing it. What is Hoopa Day? What is going on? Explain. Just
Hoopa
a little
Day?
bit.
Oh. All right. Hoopa Day is a day that allows me to play pranks onto people, and my favorite prank is to take them and put them somewhere far more interesting than their current location.
And where are we?
You are in the capital city of Eden, also known as Eden, headquarters of the Guardian Corps, and I have put you on a random street. So we should probably he'll start like nudging them towards the sidewalk.
As Pyro goes towards the sidewalk.
Jumper's already grabbed Pyro and has been like nudging towards the sidewalk, like almost as soon as they said street. Okay. Well, one.
All right, that's better.
Kind of dangerous. Two. Okay. Where's everyone else? Did you teleport everyone else too?
I'm going to later. I'm starting with you two. Until I find something for you to do that will probably keep you occupied while I go handle the rest.
Jumper has a brief moment where his eyes are glowing in ember, and he's clenching his claws. Bit of shaking. It only happens for literally like 2 to 3 seconds before it does a deep breath. Okay, so you're gonna get everyone else and bring them here. Could you?
Not necessarily, but eventually, yes.
Could you maybe ask them real quick first before you do? Some of us have been going through a lot of things really fast, like being teleported already for different things and having to deal with a lot of dangerous stuff. We might not be ready to teleport somewhere new this fast. Possibly.
Oh, nah.
What do you think, Pyro? Am I wrong?
He just said no.
An interesting suggestion. Allow me to ignore it. An interesting suggestion.
A good idea? No, I don't follow those.
It's interesting getting to see him before he had all of the bluster stamped out of him forcibly.
Yep.
Okay. Throws their hands up for a moment. I am honestly warning you. I am probably the nicest one that you're going to deal with, and I want to fucking punch you!
You may try. You may try.
Okay, well, if that's how it's gonna be, I guess. I mean, just talk shit, get hit. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to him. Talk shit, get hit. That's what.
I'm not talking shit. I'm putting you somewhere new. And on that note, see what's around here. As he's going to pause slowly, as some small realizations are setting in. Oh. We will move in the not that direction as he starts floating away.
Which direction was he looking at?
He seemed to be looking down down the sidewalk and then swiftly turned around.
Can Pyro look over there to see if he can see?
Of course he can.
I love how Enja is finally getting to do what he actually planned for Hoopa Day. Because when he took the rest of us, it was, did not go to plan.
No. Well, he tried to grab Sigmund too. That was a mistake.
Yes, and that showed, hey, we can bully him.
And then we immediately did.
Jeez. Well, it's better than the last one.
Oh, rolling a perception check.
Pyro, roll me an investigation check.
Oh.
Oh, what did you roll?
That was perception, because I thought that's what I was going to be. But I can roll investigation.
I could take that roll.
Okay.
The lights in that direction, some of them are different colors.
Oh, it's the red light district, isn't it?
Well, I mean, with that tip goal, I mean...
So, why are you avoiding that area?
That isn't for us.
And what isn't for us?
I mean, wait, how old are you? No, we're doing something else. That's not an adventure. That is danger.
Yeah, it could be an adventure.
No. No.
Jumper's like, I'm like 20 something. You just. What do you. There's a lot of music coming from over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of noises coming from over there.
Jumper tilts their head.
Before one of the doors swings open, and then there is a very familiar voice. Chomper? What are you doing here?
Chomper looks over at the voice.
It is Zarok. Standing in the doorway of one of the buildings.
Oh my.
Zorok? Oh,
Zarok.
The Absol leader of Team Arleon.
Oh, from Team Arleon, from where the...
Yeah, the Absol leader.
Got you.
Yeah, he's the leader of the team.
Got you. Zarok? What are you doing here? We got kind of teleported here by this guy. Finger points at the Hoopa.
I'm checking in on my establishment.
Oh, you own a business here?
I do.
Maybe you could tell us what it is. This Pokemon doesn't really want to talk about it for some reason, but he likes to teleport people around without asking them.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling that there was a surprise waiting for me. This is indeed a surprise. Come on in. Come on in.
Oh.
Jumper shrugs and follows verbatim. Goes in.
The interior is certainly well furnished, as there is a lot of lights and a lot of chairs and around individual tables, with the backs of the chairs being rather high, actually, almost as if each one is rather sectioned off, sort of. Welcome to my cabaret.
Cabaret? Out of character. Yakuza, I know this. In character. You own a cab service?
No.
Restaurant to me
That's not quite what this is. It's an entertainment. I'm an entertainment.
Oh, that's neat. So they do like what, stand up here? You have any arcades in the back?
No. We provide company for those who are having difficulty getting it in their day-to-day lives.
Oh, like a therapist.
Not quite. It's more for fun. It's
Therapy,
a careless
but for fun.
It's
Okay,
not
I'm following.
therapy. It's not. But I mean, I guess some could see it that way. Some would say it heals the soul. I'm not one to disagree with my own clients.
Well, it sounds like a nice place.
It is. Actually, are you busy?
I was just kind of thinking and working out stuff. We were gonna actually go and, I think, plan for a party. We had just finished a lot of community service and questing, and I think a lot of us needed time to just rest and wine. Doesn't seem like we're gonna get that though. Motions over back at the Hoopa.
Ah, that explains some things. But why don't we make the most of it? Would you like a shift?
A shift?
Shift?
Would you like to work in
Rock
my
my
cabaret?
guy.
Sure, I like to help people. And would that make any money? Sorry to ask.
Oh, definitely.
Oh,
1,500 an hour.
1,500 an hour? Sounds like a lot. I remember only making 15 an hour back in old life. 1,500. I do not know how that goes up. Pyro, is that a lot of money?
Yeah.
What do you think, Pyro? I mean, we can make money for the get-together that's gonna happen.
I feel like I'm missing something. Am I, Edge?
He's like squinting at the Absol and saying, like, so do Pyro and I count as an item, or can I get my own paycheck? You would certainly be an interesting one, but I don't think you have the social skills required for this. I'm looking for conventionally attractive people or people with a sufficient amount of charisma. And Chomper and Pyro just so happen to be charming enough that I think they could sit in for a shift or two. I could probably get you to be a bouncer, maybe. You could certainly repel people sufficiently. The fuck does that mean? You're a naturally repellent person. Allow me to say it more clearly. Shit.
It's always fun listening to Enja argue with himself.
Oh yeah.
And insult himself, you know.
It comes very naturally when you're a DM.
It really does.
See, Rex, when I'm self-deprecating, it's just practice for being a storyteller.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Edge tightens his grip on Pyro. We're a package deal. I figured as much.
So I guess we're gonna just be a bouncer then?
No, I think as long as you're doing the majority of the talking and Edge stays quiet for as long as possible, I think I can give you the shift that pays more. Now, your job will be to talk with people and provide companionship. Now, while our location might suggest otherwise, we're not an indecent establishment, as some people are legitimately here just to have fun, a good time, and someone to drink with. And your job is to help them let loose their inhibitions and have careless fun. However, they are not allowed to get handsy with the staff. If they do, call for assistance and other members of staff will be on hand very quickly.
So far, the only thing I really seem to have a worry about is the drinking part, but I'm really trying to get past that anyway, so that sounds like a good deal.
Well, we order food. We serve food here as well.
Oh, really?
We do. As long as you keep the client ordering, I think you'll be successfully doing your job. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that picks the check. Or picks up the check. You can think of it as an improv date.
On second thought,
And now they realize.
I be the bouncer instead?
You'd make less, but I suppose I could have you on staff as a bouncer.
Yeah, that'd be better.
Chomper is kind of gauging. So you're basically saying you get to be someone's friend for a day, eat with them, talk with them, be their friend, and
Oh, no,
you
no,
get
no,
paid for
no.
it.
They pay per hour.
Per hour?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
You'd be surprised how lucrative this is. You'd be...
Chomper, who has only known, stealing to make money, this seems like a better deal. Okay.
Marvelous. All right. Edge and Pyro, you are electing to be bouncers unless you have other skills that you suspect could contribute. Do you mix drinks?
Nope.
Can you prepare food?
Chomper's hand shooting up and kind of stepping in place.
You'd make less, and I think you'd be a natural at other fields. I'm assessing Pyro's options.
Nah, Chomper nods.
I don't think I was allowed near the stove.
No? Can you arrange things in an aesthetically pleasing fashion?
That one we could do.
There may be room for you in the kitchen yet, then. as Edge is giving Pyro look, you aesthetic.
What?
You don't even know the meaning of the word feng shui.
Nope.
Well, at least he's honest about it.
So is there like a room where we get dressed for work, or do we have to wear certain clothes?
Not necessarily. Though some people do. Yes.
So the order is almost here, Rex.
Oop.
FYI.
Okay. Just let me know when to head out and get it at the door.
Will do. I sent you the code.
Thanks.
But to identify yourself as a member of staff, there is a collar and tie that we will be asking you to put on.
Ah, so ID.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds formal, but I'm for it.
And
Then I was
the
gonna
color
get
of tie denotes what member of staff you are.
Oh.
Interesting.
Pink signifies companion, red signifies bouncer, and black, as he will tug on his own tie, signifies owner.
Chomper gives a wag of his tail that has a certain Abra's a cloth on it.
Ribbon.
Kaza's gift is on there.
Yeah.
I guess I already had a pink one to begin with, so yeah.
Let's get you fitted then. Let's get you fitted.
Chomper follows.
As Edge, as a bouncer, you will only be making 1,000 per hour. Which is still not a small amount, but it is less than the air quotes breadwinners of the establishment.
That's still pretty good.
Yes.
And what was the tie color he got? I got slightly distracted.
Red.
Red for Bouncer.
Okay.
For some reason, I'm imagining Chomper in a suit with a little pocket that he can put the ribbon in. Pink tie.
As the pair of you get fitted, to which Zarek will say, just so you know, we don't have as many customers during the daytime hours, but that doesn't mean that there are none. This is an all-day establishment, after all, with a large rotating staff list.
Okay.
But with that being the case, there's not too much competition for daytime slots, so I can slot you in very easily, actually.
Sure. Chomper's looking around. He's very much liking the idea of taking his mind off things and just doing something that's a task. So the structure of this is actually quite nice for the moment, and he's choosing to kind of not think about prior events. And it's forgotten all about that Hoopa. It hasn't mentioned itself at all.
I mean, it has witnessed it. The situation has gone beyond its control, and so it's kind of going back for the others now. Like, okay, I guess this is their adventure now.
I feel like Hoopa kind of wishes that he just kind of, accepted that this would be the adventure he would be overseeing.
Hoopa's going to be wishing for
yes.
that.
For the sake of connecting that a little bit. One other thing, though. We did get kind of teleported here a bit ago by this Hoopa dude.
So you're the victims of Hoopa Day this time around, are you? Allow me to explain a little bit, then. Hoopa Day is a day where Hoopa is allowed to do their... Hoopa Day is a day where the Hoopa is allowed to do their mischief. But all is not lost, for you see, once you've had your time, and Hoopa's had their fun, this ring will take you back automatically and guaranteed to where you were supposed to be.
Well, that's nice. So we get to just kind of go off and do something, and it will go back right where we need to be.
That is correct.
Well,
the time is still lost, but you were right where Hoopa had taken you from.
Trumper nods, looks over at Pyro. Well, I mean, Pyro, I was just mainly worried about you and Kaza anyway, so if you're okay, I'm sure Kaza's gonna be alright with Vayne. I guess
it is very likely that the rest of your team will also be subject to Hoopa's whims. The poor fool. Certainly he has no idea what he is going to rot.
I guess one other thing is, did you get to see Squirrel? Is he doing alright? Chomper acts Pyro.
Yeah, he's doing okay.
Chomper nods slow. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess, if there's anything else you want to tell us about Hoopa Day, I'm ready to work. Inside Chomper's head and get my mind off of everything for a moment.
Let's see you do your best then.
Yeah, my best. Chomper nods.
So I guess any roles for us in particular, like bouncers in particular, and if Chomper needs to like defend himself if the person is like not in a great situation in which other staff can assist.
You are allowed to defend yourself by any means you deem necessary, but try not to damage the establishment. However, should such damage has occurred, that will also be billed to the client.
Alright,
However,
so-
if a member of staff appears to be distressed, you are allowed to go and engage. No reason to let the situation deteriorate into something very easily identifiable as assault.
Fair. And if things should get out of hand, is there a panic button or something?
That would be the other bouncers or myself. But there is one emergency measure. Behind the bar is a button that will summon the Guardian Corps to this location.
Got it.
That
Just
is
figured
quite
I
the
should ask.
emergency, as they would probably thoroughly kill the mood.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the mood. That's what would be killed.
He is using very loose language. I mean, unless one of them just so happened to have an interest in sitting in afterwards. That would be rather pleasant, I would imagine. But unlikely. They're, for the most part, very stiff and formal.
Huh.
Have you had any run-ins? Have you had any run-ins with the Guardian Corps before?
No.
Chopper shakes his head too. Don't believe you ran into them.
Rex.
Well,
Kai is a member of the Guardian Corps, the guy who interviewed us about the dungeon incident in Season 1.
Oh, that's been a while. Okay.
well, I suppose I should tell you a few things about them. One, they have white uniforms. Two, they tend to carry odd weapons that they usually just write off at that we can usually just write off as technologically advanced.
Oh?
It's almost like hearing a voice in his head. Vane. It's like, oh, remember it was a person a long time ago named Kai that was kind of sounds like that.
And depending on their rank, they have a larger and larger cape.
Bigger the rank, the longer the cape. That doesn't sound
Larger.
very safe.
But well, it's their uniform, and it's made out of a material that I haven't really been able to identify before. It is a very strong thread that seems to be able to act like some kind of armor.
You've lost Chomper for a few seconds as he's looking off into nothing, thinking about turbines and large capes. And how they are not very good for that. Well, I'm sure they're skilled and very good at what they do to be able to fight in those big capes.
Most certainly, considering that they are also the defenders of the continent, or at least the ones that arrive when an incident becomes large enough, if they are not already there on patrol.
So they actually get stuff done and help people?
Yes. I've heard of them referred to as a special police force.
The Gestapo. But hopefully less evil.
And Let's just say that their opinions of the guild could be higher. But with a new guild leader in charge, that might be changing sooner rather than later. Galti has teased them no small number of times.
You know, I would like to say things, but again, after having met them a couple that time, never mind.
Galti?
Yeah.
He really is quite the character, and we will leave it at that to be polite. So, anything else you would like to know? Pyro could push the button now and summon the Guardian Core without there being an emergency if you wanted to see their weapons.
He's not going to do that.
That would be an option. That would be a squirrel action.
Click. What? What was that button right here before, by the way? Kidding.
Whoop.
One moment.
I guess, just how do I identify, like, do the job, actually?
Mostly by standing somewhere, looking either menacing or handsome, and keeping an eye on members of staff, probably ones that are with customer, and observing to see if they're becoming distressed or if voices are being raised.
Got it.
Edge seems a little confused, saying, like, look handsome. Pyro? I believe he has the ability. Really?
You okay, Itch?
Sorry, I can't see it. You kind of look like a walking wallet. I never call a wallet handsome.
Edge just admitting that he constantly thinks about mugging Pyro or something, I guess.
No, he means that very literally.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's just more funny to think that he's just saying, I always think about robbing you.
Edge, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, what do you ask?
You just called me a wallet.
Yeah, you're a crocodile, lizard, purse.
I don't know which is worse. Him being called a wallet because he wants to mug him? Or that he wants to skin him?
Unfortunately, this is all flying over Zarak's head because he doesn't understand the correlation. Generic lizard insult.
can we begin working?
Very soon.
Great.
I suppose you could always take Edge out and thrust him into the floor. That would be acceptable and covered by... We could write that off as an accident. And I assure you, the floor is very durable. What does that mean?
Oh. Okay.
You should
As
really be
Pyro-
nice to your partner sometime, Edge. You have built up a lot of karma.
As Pyro heads tries to look for an area with a lot of where he can see a lot of the areas.
And Zarok will write down Pyro and Chomper's start time before saying, "Oh, might be a little silly, but would you like to peruse the menu beforehand?"
Of course. Let's check it out.
As he will be handing Chomper 3 different menus.
Oh.
A drinks menu, a snacks menu, and a menu that is air quotes a treat menu.
Chomper.
Quotes a treat.
What's a steamboat, Willie?
That is what?
So what's this over here that says you play jizz music?
A treat menu is the dessert menu with all with things that are primarily very sweet.
Oh, I very much consider Rex to be a sweetie.
Love you too, huh?
The members of staff are not on the menu, however.
Like you said, it was not that kind of establishment. Strawberry sundae. Chomper's looking through all the menus with a wag. Okay, so we just try to basically just chat and see if they want to eat anything from this menu.
And encourage them. And people usually like to eat with company or drink with company. Have you ever had liquor, by the way?
Chomper's face kind of scruffles at the mention of that. Not really. I kind of stay away from the stuff.
Then he is going to ponder for a moment and then nod to himself. All right. When you're ordering, you can give a specific hand sign, and we can bring something, one for the both of you, and it will be visually the same, but it will be either a fruit drink or a soda.
Chomper nods.
Just make sure that your cups aren't changed. As he will teach Chomper the hand sign for secretly ordering something non-alcoholic. Alrighty then.
Alrighty. Probably right here. As Pyro takes out Edge.
Ooh, showing me off, are you?
Sure.
What's that
As he-
tone? What are you planning?
I think this is a good spot for you to see things. As
Ah.
he puts edge into the railing. Or, like, if there is something like that.
There is.
Here.
Why? Why? Why would you do this to me?
Because I am not for skinning. Or I'm not a wallet.
I said I offered purse.
But
you didn't seem to like either.
But you are for mugging. Good to know.
Uh-huh.
I mean, according to Zarok, he's got quite the mug, so you know.
Now, Shall we, get on with our, watch?
Sure. As near the front is a booker who distributes the guests as they file in one after another, mostly according to taste, and 3 go by before one finally sits down with Chomper. Your first customer.
Who just sat down with Chomper?
Your first customer, a semi-sage.
Chomper was looking very excitedly at the menus and whatnot for a moment. As soon as the semi-sage sits down, they put it down and give them full attention. They go, "Oh, hello there."
Hey, I hear you're new.
Yeah, I'm actually checking out this menu because of that. Welcome in. What can I do for you?
Well, I think you understand what kind of establishment this is. So, hey, I'm Terrence. Good to meet you. I'm a regular around here.
Hi, Terrence. I'm Chomper. I'm not a regular. Nice to meet you, too.
Well, aren't you charming? Aren't you a little small or young to be working at this kind of place, though?
Oh, 23. Just a small gator dude.
Well, holding on to an Everstone or just not feeling it?
Honestly, don't really know what I even want to be or when it's gonna happen, but I just been kind of getting through. Right? What about you? I mean, is that your final form?
You bet.
Cool. I like the hair.
You should have seen me when I evolved. Everyone around me was suddenly so much shorter than they used to be. Pretty cool,
yeah?
I'd think.
Tell me about it. Oh, hey, do you want to try some of this stuff over here? Chomper's pointing at like something. You hungry?
Sure, let's order some stuff. I've got all. I guess I don't mind introducing myself to a new face. Chomper
Awesome.
rolled persuasion or charm or whichever it was.
Sure. As Chomper's just basically letting them talk about themselves and listening in. Actually interested, but also taking the chance to do exactly what he's perceiving as what this is. Chatting with new friend while eating foods and the person's buying. Because they want to. Oh, let's see. Alright, so we're rolling persuasion. I'm going to use... I'll say use mind, I suppose. I don't see how I can keep saying soul all the time. I use my soul. Mind, 1, 2.
The funniest part is soul is actually supposed to be used for social checks.
It is? Well, in that case...
Yeah.
Yes.
It is part of your social stat, which is why Vane's soul is so low.
Persuasion. Oh, poo.
You can always make arguments for something else, but that is the default intention.
Yeah.
Got you. Well, integrity is not really your integrity, it's your kind of defense and sturdiness, right?
Yes, but why?
Integrity. I don't know. Let me see.
Why are you asking about integrity of all things?
Because Chomper has integrity. I'm gonna say, for the sake of this role, they're not really doing a perform. They're just kind of being a bit genuine there. So I'd say I'm rolling soul, empathy, and let's see. You know what? I'm arguing craft because Chomper's gonna be pointing at the menu and going, you know what? I've looked at this for a bit, and this look like the best thing on the menu. Have you ever tried it before? Because this is made using this special herb I've heard that's kind of like turmeric, and it tastes really kind of sweet, but also a bit spicy. I think you might like it. Chomper's using his cooking in the hyping up the menu.
I'll allow it.
And it happens to be one of the more expensive items.
Of course it is.
What's good ingredients, so it's probably more expensive. And awesome, yay, allowed it. So soul, empathy, craft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whew. So 9.
Impressive. As he seems drawn into your words and ends up ordering probably more than he intended.
And this is when we never hear from Chomper again because he's too good at this job.
Chomper retires from Steve Storm's Eye, full-time worker at Zorak's Cabaret.
Chomper smiles as the food comes in. Oh, this does look good. Here, make sure to have some. And Chomper kind of puts some food on their plate first before putting a bit on their own plate. Still listening in to the story from the Simisage.
He is blabbing about himself, but it turns out that he is an academic advisor, air quotes, for a school.
Air quotes for a school.
This is also the same kind of person that introduces themselves to someone new to a cabaret, working at a cabaret as a regular.
Yeah, Chomper just keeps on talking with them and shooting the chat about stuff. And
Does he also order drinks?
Oh, the drinks. Chomper's not really initiating the drinks, but I guess looking at the menu after eating enough snacks and whatnot, I guess eventually, hey, I've noticed we haven't had anything to drink. Are you getting thirsty?
Well, sure. I wouldn't mind wetting the whistle with you.
Gotcha. Well, let's see. They have a couple of these over here. A bit of bourbon, martini, scotch. I like these mixed drinks over here. They got a lot of different cool ones. Let's see. What's your favorite kind of drink?
Well, now that's a tough one. Because I don't come here to drink very often, but there are a few fun ways to go about it.
No? Do they have like challenges or drinking matches? Used to watch movies and whatnot with friends, and we'd have well, I know they'd want to do drinking games all the time.
Ever heard of a drinking challenge?
Yeah. Chomper gets a little bit nervous. How the heck do I do a drinking challenge if I'm not drinking? That'd be cheating, and I can't cheat. I'm not a cheater.
Ever heard of chandelier?
I've heard of chandeliers. They're pretty nice, and a lot of them are pretty colorful and have a lot of diamonds on them. Chomper kind of
Not
jokes.
quite.
What's a chandelier?
That might be a bit much for a first timer like you.
Out of character, I don't even know what chandelier is. What is a chandelier? About to Google this. It seems like a cocktail.
No. It is a drinking challenge where there are several elevated platforms, with the middle having the largest one, and smaller glasses of a drink going down, surrounding that, until you're down to shot glasses. But you don't know what each drink is. So it could be weak or strong, it's up to luck. And if you can work your way up, every time it goes around, one person takes one from the row that they had reached. So like if you start at the bottom and you can go up or you can go sideways.
Chopper's sitting there just
And the first person that reaches the largest glass wins, and everyone else has to finish it off. Or rather, finish off the rest of the chandelier.
Oh no, I've lost. Whatever shall I do?
Does that involve like beer pong too? Sometimes.
Beer pong does also exist, yes.
Oh.
It's just that people can get very elaborate with their drinking games. Air quotes, they had a great idea while they were getting drunk. And they decided to make something out of it.
Chomper's like thinking for a moment, a bit like kind of lost.
So how
in
about you?
thought.
You know any fun drinking games? You drink a lot?
Me? Well, Chomper looks over and kind of looks at the drinking menu and for a moment, kind of thinking.
Ah, hell, why not? Order us a couple of beers, and we'll just get back to talking. I imagine Chomper is desperately remembering the hand sign.
Chomper tries to put out the hand sign a few times. Did I have Rick a roll for this, remembering this hand sign correctly, since I just learned it? I feel like Chomper would botch this hand sign. Oh no.
We can always remember things is generally a lore check, so
it is.
Does Chomper have lore?
Yeah, the Chomper has a grand total of 0 lore.
Fitting.
Oh
yes.
no!
How surprising!
Check.
Okay, let's see.
There's no negatives for having 0, but it's just a smaller roll.
God, isn't that a throwback? Having negatives or not having anything in a skill.
Oh yeah, remember that? Remember initiative when you didn't have any at all?
Well, that was never a thing.
That was never a thing.
Oh, like starting initiative and You didn't start with at least one roll of dice?
No, because we made it +1 for that reason from the beginning.
Oh.
Yeah, but when we first were designing the system, if you had no dots in a skill that you needed to roll, you would suffer a -1.
Yeah. There was a time where originally it was a minimum of 1 dice for the initiative thing, and then we just made it a flat +1. Because we realized, oh wait, there's not a difference between having 0 and 1 in initiative when it comes to combat.
What would be the expertise for this? So I got okay. I'm gonna use mind. I have instinct or logic. I was gonna roll a 2. You said I get 1 point anyway for lore without having a point in it, right?
No, that's for initiative.
That was for combat initiative.
Oh,
if
crap.
you have
I
nothing in a
was
skill,
going
congratulations.
Well,
+0.
oh hey, I got them both.
Congratulations!
I got a 2.
You remember.
Hooray! Dear Lord. Jumper is like just kind of smiling and nodding, and then giving the sign. Throwing out the hand sign of the no alcohol.
As they come by and take your order, and bring 2 mugs of beer.
Whoa. Yeah, this is a lot of beer. Wow. Surprised you can drink this much.
Of course I can.
Jumper takes a testing sniff before
Of his own glass. Of his...
Yeah.
Smells a bit like mango.
Oh.
And pineapple.
Chomper's wanting to wait till they get to the party to drink. Although, as they're kind of sitting around and just kind of talking and whatnot, they are having moments of just kind of their minds kind of wandering to other things.
Yeah.
Take a sip of the drink.
Ooh. It does seem akin to a soda. It's even carbonated.
Oh yeah, we're giving Chomper sugar. Let's go. Might as well be alcohol.
Pyro, make a perception check.
Okay. Okay. This is Pyro.
Oh no.
It's better than the previous rolls, despite the true combo.
The true combo.
Your true combo is unfortunate, but at least you rolled above average.
He did.
Which, by the way, we do have feats now to help with true combos.
Hey. Pyro? A person coming in as they're getting checked in seems to be checking for something in a pocket before swiftly removing their hand.
How close are they to the entrance?
Pretty close. They were just talking to the bookkeeper or the reception desk.
Is there a fellow staff member nearby?
There is the bookkeeper and another bouncer.
Pyro's gonna go over to the other bouncer. Hey, is that guy, normally around here?
They're going to frown a little bit and say that that person has been here before, but they've gotten a warning once before.
That's not great. He was kind of, suspiciously reaching in his pocket, but he took it back out. I don't know if he was reaching for something, like, dangerous or not.
They're going to nod, and the Tangrowth is going to walk over, grab the Watchog, lift him in the air, and start rummaging in his pocket.
Just right away, no chill. Let's go.
The Watchog is immediately yelling until their face pales as a small packet is produced. A small folded piece of paper. To which the Tangrowth will dust a little bit on the end of one tendril and frown, saying, "You mind explaining why you have a packet of confused spores?" I didn't know that was what that was. I thought it was sugar. Really? As they're going to lower it and dump all of it on his face. Before carrying him out to the front and hucking him into the street. Consider yourself banned, as the door is slammed. The bookkeeper nods and starts writing something on another list. He was getting a little inappropriate with one of the companions, and that's why he gave him a warning. Maybe he thought if he could convince her it was consensual, he wouldn't be breaking the rule. But we don't want those people in here. We don't want them.
Also, out of curiosity, what in the world did he have on him?
Oh. Probably got some confused spores from another plant type. Or from another grass type. They don't have a long shelf life, but they can temporarily beguile someone or muddle their judgment.
Ah, I see. Noted.
Doesn't last long, but that doesn't mean it's okay.
Yeah, I can definitely see where that goes in the wrong hands.
We don't take chances around here.
Yeah. Thanks for the help.
Not a problem. Good eye.
And Pyro's gonna go back to his watch spot. Has Edge freed himself from the railing, or is he just staying put?
He's staying put because he's thinking, like, if you need me in an emergency, this is your fault.
Basically, he's kind of getting paid for doing literally nothing now.
So, Edge.
What?
Are you keeping watch?
I'm watching you.
Pyro just gives him the play. The flat expression.
What?
Did you even notice the guy just now?
I saw him walk in.
Uh-huh.
What?
Nothing. Anyway, how's Chomper doing?
He seems to be doing alright. Though, I think he's not really paying attention since that Semi-Sage is yapping a lot, and, Chomper's just, like, spacing out a little bit, and I don't even think he's aware he's stuffing his mouth. It's a real talent that kid has.
Well, he does need a distraction, I think.
Yeah, probably.
How about this? You keep an eye on Chomper's area, and I'll keep an eye on the entrance area.
Alright. Look at us, officially employed people.
Kind of makes you miss the lab a little bit.
I won't say yes. I won't say no.
Yeah, I can see that. And Pyro's just gonna continue his watch.
Chomper?
Yes.
Are you actually paying attention to him talking, or are you starting to daydream?
Oh, let's see. One moment. Chomper is having a lot kind of pile on him at once, and this kind of setting kind of leads to just, well, distraction, but also not if you're not really using the distraction yourself. And yeah, I'm gonna say that while Chomper is actually like kind of at first was very much trying to make this about the job and pay attention to the customer and just, get the customer to get drinks, listen to them, talk to them. They started zoning out and their mind drifted to specific scenes. One flashes the scene with the Incineroar, I believe, from back during the dream state when they went and looked through one of those numbers and it just had a Viscera scene. And also it flashes to the scene he saw with Squirrel and Vane and the person as he had gotten there after everything had happened. Blood and all. Chomper snaps back as they're hearing the Semi-Sage talk to them. What are they saying?
Hey kiddo, did you really not like the dried meat that much? You're making a face like you saw a murder.
Chomper's eyes kind of undial and he shakes his head. Hey, you said something about a challenge, right?
I did.
Why don't we try it? You said whoever wins, all you gotta do is drink more than the other person, right?
Yeah?
You're on. Let's go. I haven't had a good challenge in a bit. Let's fight.
Oh.
Chomper gives a smirk.
Alright. One chandelier over here, and make it wild. Chopper is about to have to make a lot of integrity checks, unless he can think of something.
Chomper has just basically went, you know what, I just want to do something that takes me out of what I'm thinking of right now.
Air quotes,
Sure, let's try
Chomper
it.
has entered fuck it mode. And some space on the table is made as several, well, a very large platter with many tiers on the platform are set on the table with many glasses with many colors of liquid. And at the very top, something that seems to be water. But it's probably not.
Alright.
Been a while since I did this one.
So, the goal of the game is to reach the top?
Here's the rules. We start at the bottom, and if we can finish the drink, we move forward. If we can't, we set it back down and go left or right. However, we can also willingly choose to go left or right. And the one that reaches the top and drinks from the biggest cup can either make the loser finish the rest of the drinks, and I mean all of them, or tell them to do one thing.
Okay. Sounds
However, and he's going to browse around for some of them before picking up one. This drink seems particularly thick somehow. However, when I say and make it a wild one, not all of the liquids in the cups are drinks. This is syrup. Just syrup.
Syrup? As in, like, drink mix syrup? Strawberry syrup? Chocolate syrup?
Pancake syrup.
Oh, that sounds good.
It'll certainly be a shock to try and drink that after having other things. I don't even know what's in some of these cups. Is that milk or ranch dressing? Anyway, you want first?
Yeah, you know what? Sure. Chomper just go ahead and grabs one, almost like to get it over with kind of deal. And we'll take a sip.
Oh boy.
You said I'm rolling integrity?
Yep. As you're starting with a shot glass.
do not know what expertise to shoot for this one. Gonna skip that right along.
Forceful or instinct could probably work out for you.
Gotcha. Oh, there's some 10s there. Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
snap.
Well done.
For not having any drinks almost like pretty much ever, especially in this body. Guess, water type integrity.
I guess so. Chomper's good at drinking. So that is
10, I believe.
Damn. So, Chomper can down this, as it is it seems to have been a martini with vodka, gin, and lime juice with a little ice. And it's now the Simi-Sage's turn. As he downs his own and seems rather content with it. Been a while since I had apricot brandy. The next glass is larger, but just a little bit. Are you ready?
Chomper is in basically disassociating with the challenge, and also is while drinking they take note of I really thought this would be a lot rougher than it was. Guess I've already been through more rougher things than just drinking. Kind of fruity. Chomper looks at the other drinks. All right, next one.
Does Chomper go up or sideways?
Well, from what Chomper heard, going up is how you win, so Chomper's going to go up.
All right. This drink is brown and has a lot of foam.
Oh. Four.
Chomper is very fortunate that this is a very pleasant drink, actually, as it is a chocolate black Russian.
Dang.
If you know what that is.
Yeah. More of a coffee or chocolate drink.
As there is a very small amount of vodka, a bit of Kahlua, and mostly chocolate ice cream. It's a float. It's an alcohol float.
Huh. This one kind of tastes like a coffee? Huh. I think Vane would like this one. What'd you say your favorite kind of drink was again?
Oh, I'm not sure if I could pick a favorite. I'm not sure.
Chomper kind of takes another sip. Yeah, not bad, I guess.
He'll go up also, but he will gag for a moment.
What'd you get?
I got Napello.
Napello?
It's not even alcoholic. It's just there's grapefruit juice in here. There's grapefruit juice.
Yeah, win some, you lose some, I guess.
He'll take a few attempts, but he will finish his glass. All right, next. go.
I guess Chomper goes up again.
You're getting to slightly regular sized cups now. You're getting to
I'll snap. Alright. See. Over here, but I didn't expect today would have any drinking in it today, but you know, fair enough. Convention coming up, might be more drinking in the future, I suppose.
Maybe.
Now it's gonna be a tower.
This drink is very red.
Oh shoot. I didn't roll that good. I rolled a 3. I think Chomper may start to feel it pretty soon. If not already a little bit.
Oh, well, thankfully this one is not so bad, as you're tasting strawberries and lemon juice? Sugar and... what is that? Some kind of wine? Seems like this one was a cocktail. Seems...
Huh. This one has strawberries in it. Wow. There's a lot of different kinds of drinks they have here.
You'd be surprised.
You don't feel a bit off or anything like that? How do you I guess handle your liquor?
Oh, I can handle it pretty good. Though once I get drunk, I am out. It's basically... I've got a threshold. Before I reach that threshold, I'm totally fine. Once I hit that threshold, I'm trashed.
Gee. Do you have a ride and everything to make sure you, well, if someone to take care of you when you get home?
Oh, I
walk you home?
I can get home fine. It's not my first time getting wasted.
Okay. As long as you know your limits and you're safe. Sounds good to me. I'll be honest with you. I honestly never liked this stuff. I have some bad history with it. No, it doesn't taste too bad.
Bad
though.
memories? Alright.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pry. As he'll pick up his next one and gag harder.
Oh. You get another non-alcoholic one again?
Oh, there's absinthe in this one.
Absent? Like there's no alcohol in it?
No. Oh no. Oh no, this one is all alcohol.
He
And
wishes
lemon
there was no
juice.
alcohol.
Why is it green? Is that a fairy on the bottle? The fairy on the cup.
Oh, I might need to go sideways this time. As he'll put it back. As he'll put that one back on. He has failed to go forward. He must on his turn again. He'll have to choose left or right and just try to dodge that one.
Chomper takes a snip. Is that licorice? Huh.
I've had that one before. We call that one. That one's called the Corpse Reviver. That one's called the.
Oh.
That one's medical grade. I swear to God, that one's medical.
Chomper's just honestly more interested in the flavors and how they're working. This is kind of neat. It seems like they have like herbs in this one. So many different.
They do. Oh, they do.
Alright, looks like you might be losing this, but let's see.
I can't believe this shit.
I thought I was the new person here. Chomper gives like a bit of a
Hey,
smirk. Yeah.
that's not up to me, kiddo.
Alright, Chomper goes and I guess goes up again, I suppose. Let's see, another 9. Uh-oh. Okay. 5.
Well, you are getting to the larger glasses, and I'm afraid that this might be Chomper's stopping point.
Oh.
As he has hit the gin tonic.
So, big hit, finally.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of gin to tonic water. There's
Chomper... Oh, not gin. Gin and water? That's all it is?
gin, tonic water, and sliced lemon, and ice cubes.
Oh,
Tonic
boy.
water, so it's bubbly.
Chomper takes a sip, but as soon as that kind of spicy noted citrusy taste hits him, they give a cough, and a cough with like a spark of flame. And you could tell they have the clear sign of somebody first taking their big drink. Like, oh, that's okay. That's a strong one. Whoa.
Think you can finish your glass, or are you going sideways also?
Chomper smells it, but then like pulls back. I think I like the fruity ones better. Yeah, I think you know what? I concede this round.
All right, we both lost. We both lost.
Sheesh.
Oh.
That was fun though. Oh, GG.
We calling it a tie. We calling it a tie. Or we're gonna keep going. We gotta keep.
Chomper's competitive spirits kind of flaring up again.
All right, my turn. Sideways. I'm going left.
Good luck. Hope we don't get another absent.
He's going to. This one's a little odd because this one's the brandy flip, and he's going to be able to finish it, but he is going to have such an odd expression. As he's not sure if he liked it, hated it, or he had no particular feelings about it. As he's going to down it, put the cup there, put the cup back down, and say, like, there was a whole egg in my drink. There was a whole...
Lucky?
Yeah, you got the most expensive drink in the entire place.
Yup. I guess I'm gonna go to the side as well. Alright. Chomper's getting more and more competitive as it goes. They don't want to lose, actually, as they have been on a bit of a lost streak of sorts. That they're taking this even more and more serious as it goes. So, rolling that 9. Four.
Well, thankfully, the next one might be just what Chomper needed, because this one seems to have some cream at the top. As it is Kiyaki coffee.
Kiyaki coffee.
It has Kahlua, half an ounce of brandy, and coffee with whipped cream.
Oh, this one's another sweet one. And it's coffee again! Woohoo!
It is! Chomper's getting wired!
Jeez, even in this tricky game, you can't get drunk.
Oh, he
I know,
almost
right?
did if he tried to drink all that gin.
Call back to our Red Dragon Inn, where you,
Red Dragon
you
Inn.
were the
I need to stop
dwarf.
sitting next to the dwarf. I
Yeah,
curse
I
the
couldn't
dwarf
get one
every
drink.
time.
Yeah.
I was getting water.
No, you got some elven wine, and then you passed it along because it was elven.
Oh, yeah. Ugh. Elfin wine. Chomper enjoys the coffee drink, beginning to get a little bit tappy on their foot a bit from the energy spike. No, before this, I didn't think you could put coffee in alcohol, and I think that went together. Or put milk in alcohol, for that matter. But it's pretty good. It actually tastes pretty delicious. I think I might try this again sometime. I don't know. How do you feel?
All right. His next one is a very large dry martini.
Oh.
These are meant to be served in very small glasses, but this one is very large at this point. Oh. Oh. Oof.
Looked hard. How was it?
Good. Oh.
Sounds good.
That's not a drink you chug. It's not a drink.
Yeah. Good job. I don't think I could have drunk that. Let's try going up. Oh. That's... those 3 7s.
A generous bestowal.
Ooh.
Oh, Gimund.
Oh,
Gimund
thank you,
underscore
Gimund.
tipped $10.
Thank you
Traditional chandelier
so
games.
much. Thank you so much for that tip. That is the 3rd tier of the tip goal completed. On to the last one.
Oh boy. Now, Chomper, I hope you rolled well.
4?
All right. This one's called the Bounty Hunter. This one's called
The Bounty Hunter.
one part rum, 1 part coconut liqueur, garnished with blueberries, dash of pineapple shoots, and topped with prosecco.
That sounds good.
Hold up. I just realized what you're doing, Enja. It's the fucking lemonade contest again.
No.
No, there's no incendiary maniacs this time.
No, hold on.
I mean, both of them.
It is simply a drinking contest between two. It is not the lemonade because these are all real drinks.
To be entirely
Go ahead, Raharu.
To be entirely fair, I was also making that correlation, and I know that's something that happened in one of our previous campaigns.
The Guild Tales, we had what was it, 2 or 3 freaking lemonade contests?
Just 2.
All of those were supposedly real too.
You are right. However, this isn't a contest of everyone submitting homebrew lemonades that just so happen to have real-life correlations. It is Chomper having a drinking contest with a semi-sage. They've made a game of it. Chandelier. So, Chomper, will you drink? There is a very large amount of this.
Oh, Chomper's definitely gonna go for it.
If you can drink this one, you are then clear to get the big cup.
Chomper is in full competitive, not wanting to think about things mode. So, yeah, they're going for it.
All right. All major components of this drink, however, are alcoholic.
Oh boy. Chomper feels the burn, but it's that kind of burn that's like, barely like noticeable. It hits, but it's not like gonna stop you from drinking until you get affected by it because rum.
This is gonna hit you later. The Prosecco might hit you later. And the coconut liqueur.
This is a drink you feel 15 minutes later, and it comes for your lunch money.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that one. Whew, that one was good, but I can still feel it burning on the way down. Huh.
He doesn't want to lose to a kid as he's going to reach up for the next one, but it's a Scotch sour and it is not a small amount. Does he do it?
Does he?
Survey says
No. He drinks half the glass and has to put it back. He needs a moment to breathe.
Looks like I'm gonna take the gold.
Yes, it does. If Jobber can finish the final glass, the biggest one.
Lucky sevens.
Let's hope that lucky
now
seven.
might be a
doesn't-
time to use some of
Number
that
one.
soul. Now might be a time to put some of that soul to use.
Yeah, on that probably that guess that one, I suppose.
Well, there's two of them. Oh no, there's one of them. Okay. Not sure of one more there.
Eight's pretty good. That's it. Let me go to my soul real quick and turn that.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, but it was 8. 8, I say.
Yes. Have you ever heard of the Allies cocktail? It is 1 part dry Vermouth, 1 part gin, and a bit of Cumel.
Now, things dry gin. Oh, it has an olive.
Nope, not even an olive with this one.
My God, this was
And
created
this
in World
is
War One.
this is a lot. This is the biggest glass so far, and this was supposed to be served as a cocktail. Chomper, do you do it?
Chomper at this point is lost in the sauce. The other
You
drinks are
can drink it. Do you do so?
Yeah, I'd say Chomper is pretty much already in this for the long haul. They're gonna try to drink it. Only that'll stop them if they just can't. But they're gonna go for it.
Oh no. You can, especially with the other drinks backing you up. And as you finish the entire glass and slam it on the table, you have 30 seconds of consciousness. What do you do?
Oh boy. I won. I want you to have a wonderful day. And I guess eat some sweets. You deserve it. This was fun. I'm the winner.
What? Ah! What am I gonna do with that kid? Bring me the menus! I'ma order stuff. Don't take the drinks. And don't take them. I'm gonna need them later. But I think with that out of the way, we can transition over back to Hoopa, who is with the other team.
The other team's currently split in two.
I meant the one with that Hoopa was actively with, the Vane team.
Fair. I mean, most of...
meanwhile in the future.
Meanwhile, in the not so distant future. I guess, did Hoopa want to bring up anything in particular? Because it kind of ended last time mostly with him, like, feeling gang-pressed by the situation to throw in his lot with us, so...
Not especially, other than say, like, wow! This sure was an adventure. I hope you're completely satisfied with your wish. I am now taking you back to the others. Wherever they ended up going.
You're the one who demanded we have some sort of adventure. I was perfectly fine having a nice moment with Kaza where he was teaching me how to sew.
You could live a little bit.
I have lived enough.
Where did the others get to? As he'll clap his hands, and the ring descends around them all, as now they are all before the tree. We're here!
Either way, Hoopa. It was cool, at least.
Good. I'm glad. As he'll cross his arms a little bit, pretend he's not absolutely tense that they're in the center of the forest, where someone else is.
Alright, so where are we at now?
I bet Hoopa's just, like, so angry at whatever the fuck is up with this team and hidden secret locations that they aren't supposed to find or know about.
Yes. Yes, he is.
So where are we? Nerashi is looking around.
We're back in the forest. And there is an enormous tree with a pale blue bark.
Yep. Okay, so the other party members can see Hoopa there, right? And bringing everybody else here. Okay, so
people have been rejoined.
Okay, so the moment that happens, the moment Paz sees that, he is going to jump jump towards Hoopa and just immediately ask him, hey, could we leave now, please?
Huh? What?
Please, like immediately.
Sure. But I wanted to examine one
now.
of you first.
Now.
Okay.
I'm assuming that big ass tree's not a Trevenant.
We're leaving now.
Okay. But one of you has so much poison inside of them.
Hello.
Now. No, we gotta leave now.
Go now. Off we go.
Is that tree talking?
Sigmund is beginning to narrow his eyes as Hoopa says, "Okay, I'm sensing a crisis. I'm out here." As now everyone is forward in the future inside the cabaret club.
Scruff, before they teleport out, would have given a quick bow to the tree. They say, "Up, goodbye. Talk to you later."
After they get teleported, Veda's just gonna look between both Paz and Scruff and just go, I will be expecting an explanation of some sort later.
I would second that.
I will give it, yes.
Well, it's
Hello?
probably the story giver since I was guided over there.
So,
What?
Nerashi is looking around to see where the fuck she ended up this time. Because she hasn't, she hasn't been in the city.
Well, you aren't on the street. You are now inside of the cabaret club.
I don't believe Huntsport had a cabaret club, so.
They did not. So you're inside a very comfortable location, where people seem to be getting close to each other.
Actually, there was something similar there. You guys just never came across it.
Nerashi probably never would have bothered learning about it either. So.
Noted.
Probably
No,
not,
kinda-
but I'm still, saying, just like, that yes, there was actually one.
Or
So,
something close to it.
Good, out of game, good thing Vane's already wearing red. If anyone decided to flirt with him in front of everything, it would go so bad.
Yeah,
So,
The downside, Kaza is wearing so much pink.
he is.
What were you gonna say, Sim?
So, where are we now?
Zorak is looking at them in a lot of surprise. Hello?
Hello.
This looks like some sort of bar.
It's my side business.
Oh, your establishment. Wait, that
Yes.
means we're in the capital.
Yeah. But,
Oh.
yes. Welcome to Eden.
So, can I get all of the stuff I need here?
What? What do you
Squirrel
I
is
don't think he
pulling
knows
out
what
a
you're talking
list.
about, Squirrel.
Squirrel is pulling out the list.
That's a lot different from Nerashi's list.
Zorak will look at it with no small amount of confusion. What are these? I mean, some of these are mundane, but I guess you could get some of the more mundane things here. We do have a lot of. We probably have a lot of processed metals and components. Yeah, I guess if you need titanium, that here is where you could probably get some. Were you here to pick up your friends?
No. Hoopa just kind of brought us here. Which, by the way, Hoopa, I'm going to be taking another, tax for that.
Hey, no!
Yes.
No! They had a great time, and they made money.
I haven't made any money yet.
You got something better!
Well, sure, I got something, but I still need more money to buy all the supplies I need. So I'm extracting another tax.
Nope.
Yep.
That's unreasonable.
No, you teleported me over to this place.
Yes, because he said so. He's going to point at Baz and Scruff.
Ah, but you also teleported me back to wherever they were before this, so I guess it would be 2 taxes that you owe me.
How dare you? This... No! No, I'm not doing that.
You know, but you can just refuse, right?
I am refusing.
Oh, look at that. He grew a backbone.
But
We
now...
had a deal. You will not be altering the deal, or you won't even get your teleporter. You...
Except you're the one altering it right now.
No. No. I'm doing no such thing.
Veda's just gonna look over at Zarok and go, Hoopa has decided that it was Hoopa Day and that we would be his targets of all people. It has not been going well for Hoopa.
I can imagine not. What with the chest wound that I'm seeing?
I stabbed him.
I also stabbed him multiple times.
This is not surprising to me.
Look, I've been teleported once to that tree, once to the forest, then the relic, then the cave, then back to the forest, and then here. I'm a little sick of it.
Well, I suppose while you're here, would you like something to eat?
I've got ingredients to go get.
I would like to, but I kind of got teleported to this place without any money. So.
Oh no, it's let's just say that Chomper was very impressed. One of the well, his only client before passing out, and he left a tab running for him.
Chomper's passed out somewhere.
Yes, he accepted a drinking challenge.
Did he win?
Wait, he accepted a drinking challenge?
Chomper
He
of all
did.
people accepted a drinking challenge.
Chomper doesn't drink. In fact, he hates drinking.
Well,
Well, genuinely impressed.
well, he did.
Okay, where is he?
Oh, we moved him into the dressing room. But for the sake of it, I still left him on the clock, so he is still earning money.
That's rather.
And
That's
Pyro
rather
over
gracious.
there is a bouncer.
That's rather gracious of you. Also a bouncer.
Oh,
Has he
Pyro!
been-
Squirrel's rushing over to Pyro. Go ahead.
Okay, Paz was just gonna say, has he been doing that job well? Pyro doesn't exactly have the greatest of attention spams.
I think so. He spotted someone trying to sneak in an illicit substance into this establishment.
Huh. Well, that's two surprises in a day.
Yes, I've been quite impressed with the pair of them.
Huh. Actually, wait, make that three.
Hmm?
The whole of Hoopa Day was one big surprise in and of itself.
Anyway, for a first-time client and a victim of Hoopa Day, I could provide something on the house.
A meal would be very much appreciated then.
All right, something savory, something sweet.
Meaty.
Meat it is.
Like the giant snake is going to eat vegetables.
Or a piece of cake.
She could cut the cake pretty well.
She could do that.
Well, I think I wouldn't mind some food, although I don't want to eat too much since we're having a bit of a celebration later today.
Nah, I understand. Do you care how it's plated, or would you just like a large quantity?
A large quantity is fine.
Noted. And
According to-
this question might be a little odd. Do you want it in one piece or sliced?
Sliced is fine.
Noted.
Easier to eat it more politely way.
Zorak is going to nod and put in a special order with the kitchen.
And to be fair, Sigmund told her she was malnourished, so big meal time.
Big meal. She has the perfect excuse.
I mean, anytime she can get her hands on a lot of meat, 10 out of 10. Gonna do snake thing.
Yep.
That's why he asked if you wanted it intact.
Generally, that is her preference, but only when she's out and about doing, surviving in the woods things. Considering she's in, I don't know if I'd call this, polite company, but, with company, best to be at least a little more civilized.
So, would Wade order a treat? Or a snack?
It's passed right now, but yes, he will order
Sorry,
some sort of
pass.
snack.
Alright. So, what might he be ordering?
Let me think for a moment. He'll probably order some whatchamacallit, a salad.
Fair enough. Easy to do. Paz gets here first, but Nerashi, your order is it comes out on a platter for starters, as it is an entire pork loin sliced.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
No silverware is
amount.
provided, as he will not be needing it.
No, worst case is she needs to move it to her head. She has her tail.
Yep, and as it is set on the counter before Nerashi.
Nerashi will begin politely stabbing, gently stabbing a piece with her tail tip, and then moving it to her mouth, and eating that way.
Yep.
The snake has been distracted.
Yep. Vane really quickly is just going to toss a 50 Poke coin Nerashi's way and go, here, in case you need any more food while you're here. That should cover at least a couple meals.
Nerashi will put it in her bag.
And I imagine that Vane goes to the dressing room to examine the unconscious Chomper.
Yeah, but he does actually first ask Kaza if he wants to get food here or not.
Kaza will consider, but then shake his head. As maybe he'll just come with Vane. Something about this place is a little. He'd prefer not to be out in the open.
Says the person draped in pink.
People are looking at him.
Yep, Vane will just start going into the back, then into the dressing area.
For Squirrel's part, Pyro, Edge, I got the share of the bounty for you two.
Ah, sweet.
This squirrel just comes up to Pyro next to an edge stuck in like a railing.
Hey, what up, kid? Hey,
Squirrel does not think anything wrong of this. Edge probably did something to deserve it again.
God damn it.
He knows Edge well
Everyone's
enough.
against me. Everyone's against me.
Bounty?
The one guy that, with Kaza.
Oh. They... Huh.
And he holds out 6,000 Poke for the two of them. I already took my share of it.
I thought it was like 6,000 Poke whole that was given to Scroll.
No.
Yes.
Is it 6,000 each?
I thought it was 6,000 for Team Darklight.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, I wrote it down as to be divided, so I guess I didn't take my share out. So, yeah, he'll hold out 4,000 then.
Okay, yes, that's better.
That makes more sense.
I wrote it down as that was what was to be divided, but, yeah. Oops.
Whoops.
Thought I already took my share.
Pyra's gonna, take the 4,000. You know what? The wallet's gonna hold on to this.
Yeah, that is
You're finally
generally...
embracing yourself.
Squirrel just looks confused now.
Oh. Edge called me a wallet earlier.
Oh. Well, I mean, that makes sense. It's not like he can really hold anything. But it's still not nice to refer to your friend that way. Maybe we should just split his share between us for it. I mean, he can't use it anyways.
I can. I could buy my own accessories.
Sure, get out of the wall.
I can anytime I want to.
Well, that's the only way you're getting your share.
No. Pyro said he's holding on to it. Because he's a wallet. He said so.
Okay, so this is your share, and he's going to take back 1,000 of it. Since Edge is an accessory to you, I mean, he doesn't need money, so, you know.
This little...
Fine by me.
Wait, you can't do that!
Is that accessory talking to us?
You will phase through. I'll start making a mess in here, I swear to God.
Yeah, but then you won't get paid for your job here either.
I will burn so that you turn to ashes with me.
I'm pretty sure I'm resistant to fire.
Yeah.
He is too.
Manner of speak.
Also, Squirrely's actually keeping the 1,000 and pocketing it.
Oof.
Squirrel needs that cash.
He does. And also, Edge is being a jerk, so...
Yeah. So, Edge, what did we learn?
Nothing.
Fair enough.
Oh, wait! Since he's an accessory, I guess that means that you get his share of the pay for this job, too.
I guess I learned that your mother's a dog. I guess.
Okay, Edge.
I mean, I think I am part dog, so that I would assume either my mom or dad were dogs. The other one would be a dragon.
No, you're... Uh-oh. Is this void parasite getting worse?
Nope.
I mean, I have no idea what I was before, so I'm just going off of this form. They say human, but I don't really know what that means anyways. But either way, yeah. Enjoy the extra pay, Pyro. You should probably get better control over your accessory. I'm gonna go get a job.
Wait, what?
And he's already running off to Zarok.
Wait, what? As Pyro's now running after?
Hello?
So I hear you're hiring?
Oh, Yes, I suppose I am.
Great, I need money, so what can I do?
Well, I have a few positions open, though technically the most lucrative one was the one that Chomper was doing. As a companion, you get 1,500 every hour.
Let's do that.
Oh dear. Someone stop him! As Zarok is pondering that I have a bad feeling about this.
Well,
Squirrel
I mean,
has
the most diplomatic one is already left.
Squirrel has nothing in charming and nothing in etiquette.
Probably very blatantly call customers paychecks.
He at least knows not to do that.
Squirrel.
What?
I think, maybe not that job. Maybe more a job that fits, you. The bouncer, Zarok here said, pays 1,000. What do you think, would be a better job for him?
Well, what
He's
does
going He's going to pause and then consider and says, like, being a companion is a very specialized job, but I think I have an idea. We're going to go and wake up Chomper, and then let's say that you will be each other's companion for 1 hour. And normally I wouldn't make exceptions like this, but we can put that on the Simi-Sage's tab. But just for 1 hour, and then you can get a feel for it.
Well, what do I do?
Well, as a companion, you are to engage with your other and try and make them feel welcome, wanted, and ordering from the menu. But this one, we'll call it a trial run, just to see how you do. I could be surprised. You might be more charismatic than I expect, or you could be less. If Chomper's up for it, I am very welcome to try.
He does at least have 2 dots in persuasion.
Yep.
And that's like a consolation prize for this.
He's also got 3 dots in presence. He will intimidate them into drinking.
Yeah, I don't think it's that kind of club.
My God.
I just love that Pyro didn't think to recommend him to just go be a Bowser himself, because I think Scroll would do great at that.
Oh, he did. He did recommend that. But Squirrel wants a position with more pay.
Ah. Okay, fair enough.
Squirrel needs a lot of money. Or at least he's assuming he does.
That, and remember that being a bouncer requires a lot of constant attention and staying in one place.
True. I guess never
would-
mind then.
I'd actually argue that the ADHD helps for him to be constantly looking across the crowd instead of focusing on any one individual.
Well, yeah, but it also have to not get distracted with other things at, like, you know, thinking about his project or what he's going to use the money for.
Touche.
Yep.
Hence the problem Chomper was kind of having that he kind of solved with alcohol.
As in the back room, Chomper is very much out.
Is he going to be knocked out? Does he have to roll to get up, or how?
Vane can roll to wake up Chomper, and Chomper can roll to wake up.
Well, first, would you prefer that Vane rolls an appraisal or a medicine in order to determine Chomper's state?
Probably medicine.
All right. Yeah, that's a 5.
This boy got trashed. He probably drank a portion of his body's weight in alcohol.
Vane is just gonna sigh a bit seeing that. And just go, Kaza, do you know of any good ways to wake up someone who's drunk?
I know a few. Some are unkind.
Which implies you know ones that are kind?
More kind, but less for sure.
Well, we might as well
sticking
start out with
smelling salts under their nose. Or throwing them in water. Okay. As Kaza is going to reach over and slightly begin to pinch the side of Chomper's head.
Get out of here, birds. It's not even Friday. I don't eat chicken right now. Chew.
I'm gonna give him a smell to focus on too. And Vane is just going to reach in, take out like 10 pokey, and like, you know, have it like burn up and turn into smoke under Chomper's nose.
Sacrilege.
Oh.
Look, when Vane spends pokey like this, he's specifically taking the pokey that he stole out of Jaeger's bag for it.
Yep.
It is
He
still
wants to get rid of that.
Give it to Squirrel. Squirrel will take it.
No. Absolutely not. He's getting use out of it, at least.
Kaza is now drumming his fingers onto Chomper's forehead.
Chomper's slowly kind of coming to senses. Oh no. Who's cooking again? What's happening? Chicken Hoopa Friday? Oh, hey!
Almost there.
Say! Hello, Vane. How did you... Oh. Am I dreaming again? I think I'm dreaming again. How'd you get here so fast?
Hoopa's been teleporting us all around. How do you think I got here so fast?
Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Hoopa teleporting everybody. Always teleporting everybody. Is everyone else here?
Yeah.
Back out on the floor, but yes.
Good, good, good. Making friends, you know, not hurting anybody or anything. How you doing? How you feeling?
We're okay. But it seems that Mr. Zark's thinking about hiring Squirrel as a companion?
Well, they're gonna work here too. Well, they can eat some cake. Don't let them try the tower though. Tower's pretty big. That's the towers.
Tower?
Yeah, you tilt on the towers. You don't want to go on the towers. You tilt. You just tilt the towers. Yep.
He's looking at Zane, confused.
It's a drink thing. I decided to try the drink thing.
Cause is going to reach into his bag and pull out his water skin for Chomper.
Vane, did you know they make coffee in this? You can drink coffee and drink at the same time, much like drinking coffee.
Chomper, I really don't drink alcohol that much.
That's good. You keep doing that. I did it because why not? Part of the job, and I couldn't. I won. I won, by the way. Where's
Did you get into a drinking contest?
Oh yes, that's what Simi Sage wanted to do. And there's nothing else that was a game to play, so I thought, hey, why not? Give it a try. I'm different. I'm not gonna get angry or anything. Everything's cool. Though I can't really think too much right now anyway. So what have you been up to?
Well, mostly dealing with Hoopa.
Yeah, he had a real punchable face, but I didn't do it because that's bad. I don't want to be bad. Did you punch him in the face?
Is he asking that to Kaza or Vane?
He's looking between you both.
Kaza shakes his head.
They will just go, I stabbed him multiple times considering he just appeared without an explanation and kidnapped us.
Oh no, that's what I was worried about. Is he alive?
Yes, I'm not exactly capable of stabbing a god to death.
Oh, good.
Yet.
Good.
Vane was leaving the yet unsaid because Chomper has reactions to that sort of stuff.
That's good. Not like I was gonna do anything about it anyway. I'm glad that's not a thing. Well, at least you're all here safe and sound, and you can get some food, and we can worry about stabbing gods later.
Honestly, I cared less about I cared less about him kidnapping than I actually did about him interrupting.
What'd he interrupt?
I was asking Kaza to teach me how to sew.
We needed to torture? That's a joke, by the way.
They're just gonna go, I asked Kaza to teach me how to sew.
Oh, that's really nice. Chomper, demeanor completely goes from, kind of semi-joking serious to, being completely lighthearted and loopy. Ah, you should do that more. You two are a cute couple.
Huh?
I mean, I'd ship you both. You two are cute. I like how you get along.
Oh. Thank you.
Well, we were gonna tell him anyway. Chomper, we're actually dating. Me and Kaza.
What? Am I the psychic type? Do I become a psychic? That was a psychic type move, I think.
You could, I suppose.
Well, hey, congratulations. When's the quinceañera?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I think I used the wrong word. When's the party? When are you having the we're together now party?
We were having the team rank up party later today.
Oh, good. I started drinking too early. Sorry about that. I just put it on the list of things that Chomper got wrong. It happens.
Okay, first of all, Chomper, are you doing okay? I know you don't particularly like the idea of alcohol, and here you are drunk.
Is this what drunk is? I mean, that's fine. I mean, I did a lot worse than I thought. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse than this. Yeah, it was all in my head. Most things are. It's fine.
Okay, well, you're saying being drunk isn't that bad, but I'm more concerned over the fact that you very specifically do not like alcohol, and here you are drinking.
Well, you know, it's something that helps, I think. I'm not thinking about the other things, all the red things and all the other stuff, so I think it's helping. Oh, now, dang it, now I'm thinking about it. Hey, did you want to get something to eat?
Not here.
No, they have pretty good stuff. I would suggest the rib pieces, as well as, again, you can ask for this without any alcohol in it. There's a hand sign you can do here. It's something like this. You kind of wave your fingers left and right. I think you had to put a peace sign. You put another, like your pinky this way. Just ask the host. They'll tell you what the secret no alcohol, hand jutsu sign thing is.
Chomper, I have wings.
Oh. My condolences. I think you can still make a peace sign, though.
Haza, am I doing this wrong? You're better at this than me.
I think he's a little out of it. Chomper, could you please drink some water?
Sure thing, buddy.
As he's going to put the opening into Chomper's mouth and upend the entire water skid.
Chomper is gurgling it. Because why not?
Is that better?
Actually, a bit. I probably should have drunk that a little sooner.
Well, yes, one of the things that alcohol does is dehydrate you.
I know that. I just haven't
You should
had a
also
chance
drink
to.
a lot of water before... You should also drink a lot of water when you consume alcohol, because the vast majority of negative effects of a hangover is just dehydration.
Notated. Chomper's writing down on their note, but it just literally has a comic book version of Vane with a speech bubble saying, "Drink water, dummy!" in the bubble. And that's the note.
He doesn't sound like that.
All right. I will not forget, sir. Thank you, boss. Vane. It's the drinks. It definitely is the. I need more water. That water type would be able to handle a lot more. Guess not.
Chomper, if anything, being a water type means that liquids are very good at spreading throughout your system.
Really?
I mean, I don't actually know the biological part about it, but if you're made of mostly liquid, well, not made of liquid, but if you're specifically good with liquid in your body, then why wouldn't it spread better throughout your body? If anything, alcohol is more of a poison, but
a bit of a fun fact from the side game, but it was explained that water types are very good at diluting alcohol in their systems, so they have an extra hard alcoholic sauces made specifically for them that they can drink underwater if they so desire. Apparently Grantas are also very good at that. So Elba out of all people is very good at it. Will be very good at downing alcohol if he so desire.
Yep. Yeah, Vane just legitimately doesn't know what it would be, but he does figure that the alcohol would spread through their system more easily, so...
Yeah.
Which is, technically speaking, true. It just has different effects than he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just not let Vane drink alcohol, please?
Vane already said he doesn't really drink.
I know. I'm just making sure that we do not test any theories or anything.
What, like giving the emotionally unstable dark type with a glut of with a glut of dark type energy, something that would completely destabilize and irregulate his mood?
Yeah, let's not.
I don't know. That sounds like out of game. We should experiment. In game, Vade is just going to go, regardless of if I'm right on that or not, and I don't really think it matters that much. You are very drunk right now.
Fair enough. Have a nice day. I am also the winner of the game, and I think the person had a good time. They seemed to have kept leaving food here for me. I thought they were supposed to buy food for themselves. The goal was for them to have a good time. I hope they had a good time. Are you having a good time?
I've been having a productive time. I was having a good time, and now I have to have a productive one.
Ah, fair. Productive. That's good. That's a good word. I'm trying to be productive. I'm making money for the party that's gonna happen.
Chomper, you're the one working the job. You keep the money.
I definitely this buddy's going to the party. I need to contribute. I want to help.
Chomper,
I want to help.
When we take missions as a team, that's what goes towards the party. You are working this job yourself.
Yeah, you're right. But the team.
Chomper, you can support the team without forking over the Pokey that you have legitimately earned by yourself.
Gotcha. Wonder what I could do for the team.
Well, right now, it seems that Zarok is thinking about hiring Squirrel, but he wants you to test him. So you're both going to be paid to be each other's companion.
Oh, like we're going to be each other's companion here?
Yeah. It seems the Simisage opened a tab for you. And Zarok is going to be using it creatively. So, and he's going to lean forward. The perfect chance for a date.
Chomper is blushing. Huh. Yeah, I didn't really think of this as much of like a date. It was more like, friends getting together and hanging out and talking and eating food, drinking.
It can be any of those things. Just go do something.
Sure. Okay. Well, I guess I need to go and work over with Squirrel over there, I suppose.
Yeah. Go talk with him, because that's both of your jobs now. Talk with each other, spend time with each other, and be in each other's presence and get close. It's your job. That's how you make money right now. With no ulterior motives whatsoever.
In other words, you have an excuse.
I guess I'll go do that first. Kaza, how you feeling? Haven't had a chance to check on you since Hoopa poofed me away.
Oh, I'm okay. I wish I'd gotten to spend a little more time with that tree, though. I think they were going to do something.
Well, you visited there once. You do have teleport. When we have the rings off, you could go and talk to them again.
I think I'm going to try that.
But Chomper, so you're gonna go do the whole bee squirrel's companion thing?
I guess that's what I'm set to do for my shift, and that's what I should do. Chomper's still blushing. What are you about to do?
Probably. Well, actually, here I'll just do it right now. I was gonna wait a second, but Kaza, you've at least read things about Eden, right?
I have. This is the headquarters of the Guardian Corps.
Are there any places you want to go check out now that you're here and we have the opportunity?
I guess I could check out my brother's business. I wonder if he's here right now.
Well, that, or also I was
mean,
just talking about any landmarks or buildings or anything in general around here, honestly.
Hmm.
In other words, I was having a nice time with you teaching me how to sew, that got interrupted, and I want to make the best of it.
Oh, I see. There is. Skaza is now reconsidering with new criteria in mind. I'd like to go somewhere high. I want to look around, and Eden has some of the highest places for a very long distance. I want to see what it's like.
I might have an idea. But let's go ahead and go to one of those places first.
Okay. Yeah.
Have fun with your job, Chomper.
Will do. You have fun as well.
Have fun with your job that won't lead to kissing. Goodbye.
Yep. What? Wait, what?
Bye.
Meanwhile, Squirrel oblivious to this even remotely being anything like that.
So who should we go with? Scruff. How is Scruff doing?
Your timing is impeccable as always, did you?
Oh, did you just lay down on the floor or something?
Yeah.
I apologize.
No, you're good.
We have achieved floor scruff.
I achieved floor.
The floor scruff, also known as fluff.
Give it
Which
a
is saying
stick and you'll
Scruff
get
is
mopped.
constantly.
Oh, yeah.
You can shove
So it hasn't died. So
It hasn't died. It was just waiting for its revenge. Somehow Palpatine returned.
God damn it. Now you reminded me how excited I am for the game. I want to play Teleport Dog. He will be picking up all the teleport abilities.
I figured.
Kind of in the name.
But yeah, Rob, are you going to be remaining on the floor, or?
He seems to be able to hear me, so yeah.
We will need
You're
you to
very
come
quiet.
back. Yeah.
I wasn't saying anything, but I literally couldn't understand a word you were saying.
We're just used to it. We've built up the floor Rob translator at this point.
It's easier to understand than the Corridor, Rob.
I did not catch any of that one.
He was talking about Corridon.
It's easier to understand than the cover than Rob. That's what he said.
Yeah.
The true voice. Ow. Alright. Yes, Scruff is available.
What would Scruff like to do in this place? Because on the Simi Sage's request, the chandelier has been put to the side.
Snuffle.
That's a whole lot of drinks there.
Snuffle.
With no one particularly keeping an eye on them.
They're on a table, right?
They are.
Is the table flush with the wall?
It is not.
Scruff is going to go under the table and then, like little climbing claws, go up onto the bottom of the table, the underside, and then slowly peek around the edge of it on whichever side is the least guarded.
That is plausible, as there is no one at this table or the chairs around it at the moment.
Yes. Scruff will have a cursory glance around for it's Zorok, isn't it?
Yes.
He'll have a cursory glance around looking for Zorok. Just to check on their location.
He still seems to be tending to that noose to Viper and Paz.
Snuffle, 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 slurp. Oh no, his nose is wet.
Oh no. I bet that Scruff could clear the tower.
I like those odds, actually. Let's give it a go. Oh no, the swine-up was following an interesting smell, and suddenly his nose was wet. Better lick it.
How could he have foreseen this happening?
Oh no. Oh no. So many interesting scents. So many alcohols. Let's see that integrity and
Haha, what integrity.
come on, he's got that ground type liver.
He's got 1 point in integrity.
He's got that ground type liver. He's got that.
Alright. Body 4. Okay, 4th. 8. Does ground typing give him any advantages in this?
Tragically, no. It would have been the same bonuses that Chomper would have gotten. Because this body is not the body of an experienced drinker, unfortunately.
No,
You'll have to build that up again.
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, alright.
I'm stalling a 1.
Okay. This may help
It's not
you.
a negative.
Okay.
2. Incidentally, the same number of successes.
Have you ever heard of a horse's neck?
No.
All right.
Damn, I
It's
wonder what
most-
kind of horses they have over in England then.
How dare you, first of all.
Shire horse.
All right. It is cognac, ginger beer, a few drops of Angostura bitters, and an entire lemon peel.
I don't know what the third thing is, but that sounds quite nice.
It is. It's also pretty potent. It's
Mm.
but I imagine that this is not an unwelcome drink, but it is slightly dizzying.
Is anybody else hearing Enya
Yeah.
going?
Yeah, he cracked up a little. He crackled a bit.
It was still.
I think I'm stable. Fuck. There.
Yeah. When it comes to drinking games, I know the yard glass is fun.
You are very quiet again, Rob.
When it comes to drinking games, I know that the yard glass is quite fun. It is a large, round, flask-like bottle, but the neck of the bottle is a yard long, and the entire thing is filled with beer. And the aim of that is to chug the entire thing in one go without stopping. Yeah.
A generous bestowal.
Oh, Raharu.
95 tip $19.16.
Thank you so much for that tip, Raharu. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oddly specific.
That is the tip goal, I believe, fully completed. Yes.
Oh boy.
It's oddly specific because it made it even again.
Ren did the Ren thing and, tipped $5 and some change.
Yee.
Hey, Scruff's all for building up his integrity again, all in one sitting. Another.
Well, there's plenty of drinks left on the tower.
Yee. Snuffle, 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 snuffle. Oh no.
Oh no, another one.
If anyone, if literally anyone is watching, Scruff is largely for his own benefit putting on a little show of snuffle, snuffle, snuffle. Shock surprise. Whilst attempting to remain out of direct line of sight of Zorak.
Oh no! What an accident!
How horrible.
How terrible. Glug.
All right, this one's the Combi's knees.
Ooh. That sounds like honey.
You would be wrong. It's golden rum, orange juice, lime juice, and orange peel.
Ooh. You're making me
I'm
want
sorry.
to crack open a bottle. I don't want to do that because it's downstairs.
Also, I'm sorry, but orange peel?
Yes.
Yeah, the
For
peel
garnish.
Is,
I see.
you grate orange peel onto things. It's zesty.
See.
Sometimes it's also called orange zest.
Yeah. orange rind.
Yeah. Orange zest, lemon zest.
Why is there another one?
It
Fuck you.
it demands drunk. It demands drunk.
It will not get drunk today. At least not yet. 1, 2, 4. That's a 4.
All right. Your next drink is referred to as the casino. It's gin, maraschino liqueur, lemon juice, 2 dashes of orange bitter, and a cherry.
Huh. Oh no, wait, hang on. I'm suddenly realizing, oh wait, hang on, what if Scruff gets drunk? Because that's a core.
Well, you should have thought about this before having him get drunk.
Yeah, it didn't click until I was like, oh, that will happen at the party. No, this is happening now. Well. Oh no. Let me roll again. So many ones! The fuck?
You're averaging one result per roll. Like,
I'm gonna hold on to my remaining soul. For if I actually genuinely need it, considering where things are going. That is a success of 2.
All right. This one hits. It hits pretty hard, actually. Your nose burns.
Snuffle, snuffle, snuffle.
The gin is good, though. The gin is good.
Yeah, that's good stuff, that is. No, not bad, not bad. Could do with some. Scruff takes a sip of his water flask that is no longer filled with water. Just a little steadying sip, and now he's on to the next drink. Yeah. I didn't roll a 1.
Hooray!
Oh,
What's the next drink?
Oh, that's actually 4 successes.
Ooh.
The steadying sip worked.
All right. Oh, well, now that's just fitting, isn't it? This next one's called Snow Day. It's vodka, Amaro, Montenegro. Yep. Ruby port, blood orange juice, a dash of Angostura bitters, and garnished with orange peel.
Heck yeah, Snow Day.
Snow Day.
Snow Day. Nothing ever went wrong for Scruff on a snow day.
nothing.
Little ice type. Yeah. Scruff's getting into the swing of things now. He's hit his second wind. He's had a long day. He spoke to the world. He spoke to a tree. He covered up the fact that he spoke to a tree.
There was maybe a murder, but you didn't go check, so it's still a very big maybe.
Scruff is not even aware. Scruff is not even aware of that at all. Nobody ever mentioned it.
Yeah, no, but since he doesn't know, nothing he can say can be held liable in court.
It would all be hearsay. Because he wasn't there, he didn't see it, it's fine. Oh no. Well, no, hang on.
Still a 3.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a 3. I rolled another fucking 1, but it's a 3.
So what's going on?
Scruff just getting copiously drunk by hoovering up the leftover chandelier.
Leftover out, yeah.
Yep.
Chandelier.
Oh. Well, that's a very interesting one. Though I think Scruff will like it.
Oh?
A night in Old Mandalay. Light rum, an edgero rum, orange juice, lemon juice, ginger ale, and 1 twist of lemon peel.
Ooh. Is it bad that 1, this is making me thirsty, and 2, it's making me hungry?
I apologize.
It's okay, once Scruff passes out, I might go and make a sandwich. Scruff has probably drunk more alcohol now than he has body mass, but then again, he did do this at the Hamoan Harvest Festival as well, so he's gonna keep going.
To be fair, there I thought that was food and not alcohol.
Yeah, he's deceptively big. Oh my god, he's a TARDIS. He's bigger on the inside. Yeah, Hamoa, he was able to keep up with the feast, despite the fact that he is tiny. Actually, I had the Scar document open. What was it, page 23?
What are you looking for?
Sizes. Technically, on height and length, Scruff falls into diminutive.
Oh, with the new size category stuff.
He's 6 inches tall and 1 foot long. Although his weight category is in tiny, so it's kind of a middle ground.
It's mostly the size, not the weight.
His size is diminutive then, and yeah, he keeps up with feasts and drinking. He is bigger on the inside. It all just goes into the fluff. Yes, he's going to have a. Oh no! Just a quiet. Oh no! He's not even pretending very well anymore.
Though,
oh my god, I see pretends.
I will say you do bring up a point that we should probably go over real quick.
Oh, what the standard size is for the party?
9. That's a 10.
Oh.
I didn't
Let's
roll
see.
any ones.
You know what? Here, I'm just gonna put my vein size category in the thing, and we can all just. Oh, I had caps lock on. Doop. That way we can just kind of like have a census real quick.
So it's on page 24 in the book, everyone. Actually, I'll just take a screenshot and put it in Lost in Chaos chat. Because we should really figure out what Dench is going to use for the standard size.
There you go. By the way, I like how what I wrote makes Vane being tiny look sarcastic, which also kind of works considering he is a little murder bird. It's like Vane, tiny, yes.
I literally took the standard size of a swine up and I halved it. And I was like, this is Scruff, he is small.
How
it's not
tall
small,
is
he's
Chomper?
diminutive.
Rex?
Yeah.
How tall is Chomper?
It's like a bit bigger than a Totodile, I'd say, so... Roughly, 3.9.
So a normal Totodile is 2 feet tall.
Yeah, so 3.9 feet.
So you're almost double the height of a Totodile?
He could be a mini alpha.
Didn't he have to put like height on the group art thing?
You know, you're
still have
right.
that?
Let me go grab that.
How tall is Paz?
Pass?
Yeah, how tall is he?
I don't remember what I put. Let me see. If I can find it. I believe I made a document for that.
Ah, yes, the dozens of talkie icons I went through with Squirrel. So yeah, Vane is a little over a foot. Chomper is 2 foot even.
What is pass?
1 foot 5 inches.
Ah.
So
Yeah, makes sense.
most of the party falls in the tiny category.
You guys are absolutely midget sized.
Well, yeah, but we're all we're not all, but most of us are like first evolution stage Pokemon, so like those tend to be kind of small.
Yeah.
We
And
will
then you have
jump your
Nerashi.
ankles. Your
Nerashi doesn't
kneecaps
have
are-
angles. Get wrecked, nerd.
We will make kneecaps.
So I suppose that would mean that standard size would be tiny then, Enja?
I
You're
guess
small.
so.
I mean,
Yes.
does Nerashi screw the median here or not?
No, because you're 10.
No.
I'm 10
Oh,
feet
yeah.
long.
No, you're temporary.
Oh, fair. I just said I was tiny. I was like, what?
No, standard. So the purpose of this is,
I mean, I figured I didn't count, but it was a funny question.
Look, the only thing tiny about Nerashi is her patience.
I feel like her patience is actually quite large, considering she hasn't killed anybody in Wild Traditions yet.
True, but that's also because she's kind of hoping that they'll get themselves killed so she doesn't have to do it.
True. True and fair.
So with
It
that
also
in
took her less than a week of knowing Nova to decide that the gods need to go.
So with that in mind, I'm not sure how to do that with this formula.
How to do what?
I don't know if the equals round is going to cause any issues with us putting a +1 or -1 at the end on the character sheet.
Oh, the formula stuff? Oh, I can handle the formula stuff. That ain't a problem. That's like the easiest part. So it's a little ticker saying, plus or minus. It'll be easy.
Fair enough. So Pyro and Squirrel are going to have -1 evasion, but +1 integrity. Scruff will have the opposite of -1 integrity and +1 evasion.
You can literally just stick those in the passive stat changes and it'll work fine.
Oh yeah, that would work.
But yeah, Scruff rolled the fuck out with what, a 10?
10, yeah.
Mans is drinking.
Scruff is remembering.
Apparently his body is too.
Child's play. This is child's play to the shit he used to brew. Actually, no, brewing takes out like a fine art. He would like leave ingredients in the still and then fuck off for a couple of months and then come back to it. Ah, this one hasn't frozen it. Good.
Is Scruff ready for the next drink? Because I think it might be his favorite yet.
I would hope it'd be his favorite with a roll of 10.
All right, you get a mountain bramble.
Mounted bramble.
It is gin, lemon juice, sugar syrup, ground blackberries, a bit of soda water, and garnished with mint.
Ooh, that sounds really good. Scruff actively savors it.
This one is a winner. This one.
Yes. Scruff carefully is gonna try and make mental note of, okay, was in this. Is this good? Need more. Yeah. Scruff is enjoying his time. He is just making happy burbly noises.
Marvelous. Scruff is enjoying his drink tower. Some of these are hits, some of these are misses, but there are some really good ones here, actually.
Yeah.
Shall we go
Jokes
through some
on-
more Scruff drinks, or shall we head to someone else?
I am fine either way.
Let's do 2 more. Let's do 2.
Yeah. I'm amazed they've left him alone with it for so long. Oh, I rolled another 10.
Zarok doesn't mind.
Has Zarok spotted it?
They had already kind of left to go have, effectively date part 2 with Kaza.
He might have noticed Scruff and decided that's not my problem. Oh.
That is just eating.
Yep. Alright, your next drink is the Thriller. It is scotch, green ginger wine, and orange juice.
Green ginger wine?
Yep.
Those are 3 words together I did not expect.
It is a very interesting color. I didn't think it'd be this red. I didn't think.
Snuffle, 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 slurp. Not bad. Other one was better, but this good. Ooh, what this one? Snuffle, snuffle, snuffle. Oh boy. Alright. 5. Ending on a high note.
Nice. So, what does that 5 lead to?
Don't know. You are the storyteller.
This one, after 5, it is peppermint schnapps, Kahlua, and Bailey Irish cream.
Ooh. Love some good Irish cream.
This is a layered drink.
Ooh. Happy and appreciative.
Rank up. Hold the line.
Oh.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Hello there, Taya.
Go raided my stream with 7 viewers.
Hey there, Taya. How are you? How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a great time over there, Taya. You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos Scar campaign. It's one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. We do a lot of tabletop games here. Pathfinder, several Pokemon games, couple of Digimon ones. We've got a Star Wars one starting up very soon. So I do hope y'all hit that follow button. Come join us again. And come enjoy some of the other content as well, like the various games that I do, such as Timberborn, Dungeon Crawler, and the 2 Point franchise. You beat up a nerd who tried to Volo you? Oh yeah, we got Viv here right now, Taya. For those that don't know, Taya does play in Recallers of the Lost as Dr. Volt.
They make a good German scientist.
That they do. And also,
Especially when they
Taya,
smile.
if you're interested, we do have an application going for our Star Wars campaign. We're going to be doing, that'll be closing, that application will be closing later tonight, so if you'd like to, go put in an application. And come do auditions on Friday. Oh, funny enough, we're dealing with Hoopa right now.
I've already stabbed him once.
I stabbed him multiple times.
It's not a contest. It's not... boys.
Oh, it's not about contest. It's just emphasizing how much Hoopa has gotten stabbed.
Little
Sigmund
bastard
also stabbed
deserves
him
it.
once, but his actually took.
He is using a cheat dagger.
But anyways, back to the scene.
Yep. However, we've gone through Scruff's drinks. Who are we going to go to next?
I guess, is Nerashi doing anything? Or is she just having the food and enjoying the food?
That's a
Enjoying-
whole pile of meat. That's all.
She's eating the food at a very steady pace. And, you know, hopefully not being accosted by people.
Nerashi is not, as they have no indicative colors that would signify them as a... hold on.
I was actually going to have Squirrel, while he's waiting for, you know, Zarok to get Chomper, go up to Nerashi and practice.
Ooh.
Oh no.
You picked, like, the worst possible option in this entire group.
No, there's worse options.
I guess Vane.
I was about to say Vane.
Second worst possible option.
Close enough.
He's not sure where he stands with Paz right now either. And Scruff seems to be enjoying himself as is, so...
Yeah.
And he also doesn't... he's not... Squirrel has a lot of issues with various members of the group.
Skill issue.
I agree.
Okay, well, Squirrel is accosting her.
Yes. He is going to go up to the table that she's at. So, you enjoying that?
Yes.
Well, I see you don't have a drink. Have you looked at the drink menu? There's a lot of very interesting options on there.
You just kind of get a really slow blink from her.
He's going to grab the menu and kind of open it up and to the drinks page. So yeah, there's some things that sound very interesting in here. There's this Taste the Rainbow one that sounds interesting, and all these other things here. Have you considered having a drink with all that? You gotta make sure you stay hydrated. Squirrel having no idea he's offering alcohol, which does the opposite.
Does Nerashi correct him or not?
That is up to you.
Well, he's not as annoying as Nova, so probably she... Okay. Nerashi's just going to pause in her eating for a moment, actively, like, look at Squirrel instead of kind of just looking in his direction and go, those are alcoholic drinks. Those will dehydrate you.
Oh. Well, then why do people drink them?
Sometimes for the taste, sometimes because they want to get drunk.
Huh. Well, that just sounds odd. But either way, would you like one? I mean, I'm sure there's something in here that's to your taste.
Water.
Okay, I'll get some water out here for you. And he's gonna go look for the bar. Or somebody that's serving drinks.
Fair enough. Though Zarak will be the one behind the counter as of the moment.
I got my first sale. They want a water.
Very good, Squirrel. However, as a companion, it's usually best for you to stay with your partner as much as possible, in which case you can raise your hand and put up a signal if you want something specific, such as if your customer has asked for something alcoholic but you're not in the mood to drink, you would do this gesture to signify that you should get something that looks similar to what your customer has ordered but is non-alcoholic. However, if you were just ordering a drink, this gesture would be acceptable, and a drink menu will be brought over if one is not already present. If that is the case, though, they will come by to take your order and deliver it to you. However, good initiative.
Okay, understood. See, I told you I could do this.
With initiative
A new
and
subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Oh, he's already running
We
back
are
to the
building
table.
an army.
Also, Candy!
Candyfloss_mango just resubscribed for 19 months.
Thank you very much for that resub and your 19 months of support, Candy. But yeah, he told Scroll that he needs to be with the the person, so he's running back over to Nerashi. Okay, so they said that the drinks will be over, though I gotta make this a little... And he makes the gesture.
Zarak will now come over with two waters.
Excellent.
One with ice and one without.
He blinks and just pushes them both towards Nerashi.
Nerashi will take the one without ice. I believe the other one is for you to drink as well.
Actually, I'm pretty sure the one without ice was meant for him.
Too bad.
Actually, because he didn't specify, Zarak went safe and got one of each, because Nerashi is a snake, ergo cold-blooded, so they might not want it. But then again, without specification, he can't be completely sure. So options were presented.
Fair. And it's not the coldness, it's just Nerashi doesn't like things in her water.
Yeah.
Like, she just doesn't like... I'm the same way. I don't like ice in my drink. Period.
Fair enough.
It's cold is fine. It can be cold as hell. I just don't like the
Something pressing against your lips when you're drinking.
Kinda, not quite that, but close enough. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of ice in drinks.
Fair enough.
I always ask for my drinks without ice because otherwise they fill it up with all ice and then I get like 2 drops of drink. And it usually comes out of the machine cold enough anyways.
Same.
Yeah, that's why I asked for light ice.
What if they don't listen to your light ice?
Yeah, at one point I asked for light ice and they only filled it up halfway that time.
Oh, in that case, I literally look at the waiter and I go, I asked for light ice. with how argumentative I am, do you think I will not argue about that kind of shit?
Fair point.
I asked for light ice, not half cup. Get your shit together.
I have no problems being argumentative about it.
So true, so true.
So tell me about the adventures that you've gone on.
He's so eager.
He is very eager.
Oh boy, which gruesome tale is she going to share is the question.
I swear, every time we have a cameo, it just comes with a bunch of trauma.
Right.
She blinks. Well, there was the time where we had to go hunt a giant boar, and by giant I mean it was what, like the size of a small mountain zone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was enormous.
Yep. Yeah, it was about the size of a small mountain. We called it Borzilla. We hunted it for a party.
Squirrel is looking incredibly intrigued. So how do you take it down? What tactics did you use?
Most of us climbed on top of the thing and began stabbing it, or biting it, or, you know, various types of attacking it. The whatever energy that was coursing through it that was making it so big bounced to me and made me of the same size. So I had to, you know, fight it conventionally.
That actually sounds really cool.
It was neat.
Did you stab it with your tail?
Yes.
Nice.
It was an interesting fight, although being that large was very annoying.
Why was it annoying? Think of the rampages you could go on.
I'm not much for rampaging.
Oh, you kind of seemed the type. You kind of seemed rather angry at everything.
There's reasons for that. But I prefer my, I prefer for my anger to be a little bit more circumspect.
How do you mean?
Well, cool, I can go on a rampage and break a bunch of stuff. Which means I will ruin other people's days that had nothing to do with why I'm upset. That is, in all instances, not good.
Oh,
I'd rather
so you
just
want to be targeted.
Yes. I prefer to directly target the thing that I don't like, or the thing that has caused something that I don't like.
Have you managed to take out anything that you don't like?
She pauses to think for a moment. Not yet, but they're on the list.
Ah.
Let's see. What other nifty adventures did we have? Well, there was that time that the EV that travels with me stepped on a landmine and exploded. He lived. Somehow. There was the time, not too long after that, that humans invaded our town and set off a giant bomb in the middle of our island. Let's see. Oh, they also were mind controlling other Pokemon. That was cool. It's been a grand adventure. Currently, we're stranded on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
So you've really gotten to see a lot of things.
More than I would like.
No? You don't have a sense of adventure for any of it?
I basically lived out at the edge of the town's, the edge of the town limits, and did not bother with people much. And then all this happened. And now she motions around her with her tail, dealing with all of this.
I mean, aside from the Hoopa being rude and teleporting us, at least you got to see some interesting things.
That is true. This has been somehow less stressful than dealing with what's than where I'm from. Which is, in all regards, a pleasant surprise.
And you also got a lot of food.
True. Although I am going to have to figure out how I'm going to get back. I cannot have my revenge if I cannot get back.
I'm sure we could bully Hoopa enough to get him to take you back.
I don't think Hoopa can take me back.
Oh, right. You're not from this world.
Which kind of makes it a little bit more complicated. And I can't kill Arceus if I am, or I can't even find out if he's alive to kill. If I'm stuck here. Your Arceus hasn't wronged me.
Yeah, but this Arceus has very much wronged a lot of people here.
You guys should overthrow him.
I think there's something in the works on that. I don't really know. I just try to build stuff.
Fair enough. Although the ships we were on were pretty cool. They could fly. Until they got shot out of the sky by some crazy armored, I assume it's some sort of Pokemon, but I've never seen that type before.
Interesting. A flying ship. Squirrel has some new ideas.
So you know what balloons are here, right?
He shakes his head. I don't really have many of my memories. Something to do with how I was brought here?
Okay. How to explain? Well, a balloon is generally usually made out of some sort of stretchy latexy material, and you put what's it called? It's some sort of gas that's lighter than air. I don't remember exactly what it's called off the top of my head. Out of character, I know, but Nerashi did not pay much attention to this, so shrug. And that causes it to fill up, expand a bit, so it becomes round, and then it floats. And our ship has a giant, massive one on top of it.
Okay, so get a ship and put a really, really big bag on top of it and fill it with this gas?
Not particularly a bag. It has to be some sort of lightweight material. It can't be too heavy or it won't float.
Ah, that makes sense. I will have to look into this.
If it helps, I believe the type of gas started, like the name of it started with an H.
Okay.
That's about all I remember.
I will have to look into that. Maybe I can make one.
It'll probably take some work. But, you know, you could always start out with, they had these, like baskets you could hook onto onto balloons. And you could, that way you could just kind of float around on them. They're for like, you know, 1 or 2 people instead of like a whole ship.
But how would you control where it's going?
They had like some sort of like Bunsen burner thing that like makes a flame, and like a rudder. You know, whatever the air version of a rudder is. So you use the flame to like I don't actually know how it works.
Looking for his propeller.
Does it have a propeller? I don't remember if hot air balloons had propellers.
Well, no, they don't. But your airship does.
True. It'll definitely take some work, considering I am not even remotely close to an expert, but, you know. You work at it hard enough, you could probably figure it out.
Squirrel has achieved another new project.
You're welcome. I have made your problems worse. And by you, I mean the whole party.
Actually, that might help them out.
Keeping him out of trouble?
Well, more, he can already fly himself.
Yeah, he could already fly. Vane can fly. That's about it for the flying.
No, fair.
Yeah, you remember the ref? Squirrel has wings.
True. That doesn't mean they're like usable.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. Besides that, we also have like multiple like teleporters around, which helps.
Fair.
I mean, you know, literally, we have an Abra on our team.
That does make things a bit easier.
It does.
I'm mostly wondering how I'm going to tell the rest of my group what happened without them thinking I've gone crazy.
Considering everything that they've been through so far, you really think they're going to think you're crazy for that?
You never know.
Oh, wait, you were probably saying that in character. Well then...
Yes.
Squirrel will respawn that same way.
This is a little bit... This is another couple extra steps compared to, you know, what we've been dealing with.
I don't know. I mean, you fought a boar the size of a mountain.
Well, we'll see. Worst case is they think I'm crazy and I can use that to get away with dumb shit.
Well, that just sounds like a fun way to frame it.
It'd be better if they didn't think I'm crazy, because I tend to be the most responsible one out of. As sad as that is.
Well, I'm sure things will work out. But if you are the most responsible, it does kind of mean you gotta watch out for them, doesn't it?
There's only so much I can watch out for with this group. They tend to attract problems and mischief.
By the way, as far as I'm concerned, Chomper can come out anytime.
Yep, feel free to interrupt whenever you feel like your character is no longer
waiting to get signaled. Didn't want to interrupt a scene.
Oh yeah, no, Nerashi would love to be left in peace.
I feel like she's more putting up with it out of social convention than anything else.
Basically. Squirrel hasn't, like, annoyed her or, outside of, just existing. But not the Nova said, so it's like she has no reason to be like, no, leave me the fuck alone. She's being polite.
I guess
somehow.
Zoroark bring Chomper over? Or Chomper just walk on over, I suppose.
Ninja?
Pardon, repeat? I think I hallwayed for a moment there.
Yeah, with the host bring Chomper over, is Chomper just to walk over where DC Squirrel?
Ah.
Wasn't sure how that was actually going down.
Well, as Chomper exits, Zoroark is going to look over and sit him at a different table before informing Squirrel that his companion, or test companion, was ready for him.
Oh, okay. Well, have a good meal, Nerashi.
But you were doing well.
I will attempt to.
And Squirrel's going over to the other table with Chomper.
Chomper is sitting in the chair, kind of lost in thought, kind of waiting and drinking more water.
Okay, so, I know you like to eat, and they've got quite a menu for eating, so maybe we should probably start with that.
Snort. Chomper kind of snorts out water in surprise. Oh, hey, Squirrel! Hello! And Squirrel just sat down and went right to that. Hi, good to see you. Didn't see you coming.
Oh, you didn't? I mean, I thought they would have told you that we were doing this test thing?
No, I've been waiting here for a bit. I just kind of got lost in thought. But, yeah, okay, so we're doing the cabaret test, right?
Is that what it's called?
Well, are you the host, or are you the cabaret person, or am I the cabaret person in this?
I think I'm supposed to be. Because I'm supposed to be trialing this?
Okay, well, in that case, I guess I am talking to you and having a nice, friendly meal and drinks with a good, like a companion. Chomper blushes a little bit more at that when saying that word, as it strikes a different meaning now. Yeah. So maybe we should start with some food. Are you hungry?
Yeah, I could probably eat.
Oh, good. Let's see. The Chopper shows the menu. This one looks really good and has a lot of meat. So if you're into like a meaty dish, I believe this one has like ribs and everything. And this one's more fruit and sugary stuff, like dessert.
Well, that's good to know, but I think I'm supposed to be doing that.
Oh yeah, here you go.
So, yeah, there's the meat and the fruit, and, you know, you eat it and it fills you.
That is right.
What was that, Tal?
Oh, I said master of words.
Let's get them and eat and get full. Yeah? Chopper says awkwardly.
Squirrel literally has timers on his alarms on his watch to remind him to eat. Food is not a priority for him.
Nerashi is watching this absolute clusterfuck.
This is her entertainment with her meal.
Basically.
To be fair, it is pretty entertaining.
More entertaining than a pair of useless lesbians.
That's okay.
That's a trope.
Ah.
It doesn't have to mean, you know, lesbians, but it's basically like they're just super awkward and can't actually function as people around each other because they're too mushy and also can't talk about it.
Fair enough. So is this when Greaves decides that Nova needs to come over too?
Nerashi would tailblade on the spot. I don't know if she would tailblade Nova or herself, but she would tailblade on the spot.
Well, consider you can't kill Nova.
She would make the attempt and then in the same tailblade try to take off her own head. 2-for-1 special.
Well, Chomper's going to speak up again. I know something that was fun that I did when I was doing this that you may want to do.
What's that?
They actually have games here, kind of, sort of, but they're, well, I don't want to do the drinking game again because I didn't really want to drink, but we can just ask for a bunch of like sweets to drink instead, and we can make it a game. So it could be how many times we can get the ball in the cup, and if we get the ball in the cup, we'll have a orange float. How's that sound?
You want to give the hyperactive dragon Riolu a sugar rush?
You're talking to the fellow hyperactive
It's Chomper
gator who wants to play with the hyperactive dragon. The answer is yes.
Oh,
it's Chomper.
Oh, this is going to end horribly.
Likely.
So we're gonna have to do more community service.
Oh yeah, you are.
So yeah, they actually have where you can do this tower of drinks, but I don't really want to drink anymore and didn't really want to drink to begin with. I just had a lot on my mind, which I still do. Oh boy, we've been seeing a lot of stuff lately. But good times. Let's focus on the good times. So, how about a game? I challenge you to let's call
Paradox
it
Billiards Restoring Roulette.
Orange Soda Roulette Paradox, whatever Vane said.
Oh, should I say the full thing?
Go for it.
I guess.
All right. Would you be interested in a game of Paradox Billiards Restoring Roulette 4th Dimensional Hypercube Chess Strip Poker?
Scroll, did you know we're not wearing pants? Like, a lot of people in here don't wear pants.
What do you mean? I'm wearing pants.
I know, which makes the people that aren't wearing pants even more obvious. It's kind of wild.
This is just
So, like-
reminding me of my first time in VR chat, where apparently I was more naked because I had clothes to take off than everybody else around me.
That's what I was gonna just say. The voice that's talking out there makes sense, literally. Because you're wearing clothing, you know what? Let's move on from that thought as Chomper blushes more. I just thought it was a funny thing to think about.
Yeah, you would.
What's that? What was that? You hear that? It sounded slithery.
Yeah, that was Nerashi.
Nerashi?
He points at the survivor.
Oh!
I found her next to the tree that we all woke up at.
I remember my parents getting really pissed at me for finding snakes and bringing it inside. But I think this is a different case. She's big. Is that a compliment here? I probably shouldn't say she's big.
She's staring at you, Rex. She's staring at Chomper. You cannot tell what emotions are currently on her serpentine face.
I kind of want to study her tail.
You have nice fangs and eyes. Chomper waves.
Oh, Chomper learned his lesson. Let's go.
Hooray!
Oh wait, I just remembered I'm gay.
Chomper learned his
Chomper.
lesson.
Just to fill you in a little, Viv. Yeah. Earlier episode, Chomper went up to, what was Samantha? A Luxray?
Luxray librarian.
He, invited her on a date. And in the same sentence was like, oh wait, I just remembered I'm gay. Never mind.
To further explain, we have these brain bugs or whatever that give us memories at very great times. Chomper's a bit of a ditz, as to put it lightly, and yeah, has not gotten the full, spectrum of what he is, and only has recently started getting that completely. He's had a couple of hard knocks because of it.
I'm sure the Luxray really appreciated that.
They pushed me a long miles away and dislocated my jaw.
Who knows?
You kind of
One
deserved
of the
it.
biggest primary
everyone
character
says.
traits of Samantha is her being angry at the results of her love life.
Oof.
His muzzle,
Arguably-
his whole face got punched inwards.
Imagine Donald Duck getting shot with a shotgun. That's what it looked like. And also, I would legit argue that he kind of didn't deserve it for being an amnesiac, but is what it is.
That's still not something that you just say right after asking somebody out.
He's very discombobulated.
Vari
did
has
apologize.
unlocked a memory.
Oh, dear lord.
Oh.
Who's going to get the memory, Enja?
Man, I know Scruff was
Let's-
a memory.
This really would be the time to give Scruff a memory, as it would most assuredly be a pleasant one. But I think it could be a pleasant memory for Chomper or Squirrel too.
Unfortunately,
Maybe.
Squirrel's only pleasant memory has been already unlocked.
Damn it.
I
Hey,
don't have
hey,
any
you-
pleasant memories lined up. I've been very specifically focused on one memory. It is not a pleasant memory, but I've got it now.
Ah,
But it would spoil the mood.
well.
Sadly, that's a lot of my memories too.
God, what is with you guys?
You
You asked us for this!
You made us to be evil characters / trauma.
Yes, but
asked for
no,
this?
no pleasant memories at all in
Vane
your
has
whole
one
life.
pleasant memory. You know what it is. And he should not get that right now.
No.
I have a pleasant memory for Chomper, but it's tied to trauma. I'm not responsible for moods.
Not even minor memories. Not even.
At least I could get away with saying Vane is a grouchy bastard.
Okay, you know what? I could muster up something.
Okay. Have at it, Chopper, then. This may not be Void Parasite, but it's fine.
Okay, sure thing. Chomper has a brain blast moment. So while, maybe Nerashi's staring Chomper down, you may get an odd, look. You can tell, Chomper has had almost not deer in the headlights, but their eyes just kind of dilate for a bit. Kind of worrisome. Before kind of having a moment of taking a deep breath, like, I think I might have just remembered something nice about places like this and drinking. As Chomper kind of looks over at the drinks and everybody just kind of chilling out. Notices Scruff. Is Scruff visible?
Scruff is working his way through the pile of drinks. So he might be visible. I imagine he's doing that cat thing where they put their entire face inside the glass.
Decidedly so.
But then that's most of Scruff.
And with a little emphasis on using shadow hands to pick it up, tip it, swirl it around, maybe every now and then a sommelier before dunking your entire face into it.
Yes.
Don't you mean his entire body? He is so tiny. Actually, I'm pretty sure most of these glasses are probably about as big as he is.
That's why I say most of his body, yeah.
No, that's the upper level ones. Remember that they start with shot glasses.
True.
Alright, sorry about that. Going back into it. Chomper actually motions over to Nerashi for a moment. Like, hey, actually, would you like to join us over here? We're about to do a drinking game, non-alcoholic. It'll be on me.
Nerashi blinks at him.
And
I'm good.
If you win, I'll give you more poking.
I appreciate the offer. I'm going to stay over here.
Okay. I'd offer to play some games with you. If you want, let me know. I can order you some more food. Seems like you are, helping everyone while I've been gone. So I appreciate you.
Nerashi is resisting the urge to snort in amusement at anything she has done being classified as help.
Chopper looks back over Squirrel. I was trying to invite them to play with us too. Thought it'd be fun. Just had a thought. I think I used to actually, enjoy doing games like this. I don't think I drunk that much, but I did remember doing betting games or drinking games. But I think it had to do a lot more with my fighting game stuff I used to play on the TVs. Have you ever heard about anything about video games from back in your world? Chomper X Squirrel.
He shakes his head. Nothing that I remember.
Really? Not anything like, playing, just back alley fighter or, Spirit Blade? Nah? Huh.
He shakes his head.
I'll explain it then. Well, you know how there's sports, right? Soccer, football.
Again, he shakes his head. Squirrel has by far gotten the least amount of memories from the old world.
I mean, I don't know about by far the least.
Still the least, at least. You know.
Vane has 2 memories.
I don't think has Squirrel even seen any concept of sports or anything from this world.
I mean, the closest would be the carnival games.
Wait, where's Blitzball? Okay, how about this? You remember the carnival? We played those games and it was a competition to see who won?
Yeah.
I used to have that a lot, but it was like on a big like wall, like a screen that could have moving images, and you could control them with a device that's called a controller. And yeah, we used to play that a lot and see who can do the best, and we win prizes and everything. I just had a nice thought about that. I'm remembering something with a lot of people from that I used to play with, and we used to do stuff like this, and I think I actually was okay with drinking after a while. I had a lot of bad stuff with drinking before, but just a nice thought that just came through. It's making me feel a little better about everything.
Well, hey, feeling better is always good.
Yeah. Chopper looks over at you. I think I just want to enjoy what's going on right now. Like, I guess why people come over here to begin with, to try to have a good time and forget the past and move on to the future, right?
True.
I don't think I want to forget the past, though. I just like not to worry about it for a little bit. So, yeah. Yeah, you may hear a lot of people talking about their stories of stuff when you're doing this job. The last person talked a lot about their life and was actually really fun listening to him. You may get that a lot. I guess I would tell you more about mine, but as I just said, I want to kind of just play a game with you for a bit. But have you had any memories yourself? How's your adventures been going? I guess I should ask you so you can maybe practice for when you have to listen to other people.
I mean, I think I'm supposed to be listening to you, not talking about myself.
Ah, fair. Yeah. Well, if you say so. That's just to get you ready for what's going to happen to you, I guess. Well, I guess I told you enough about me for now. Let's go and get those drinks. Guess Nerashi's not coming over.
Well, Squirrel's gonna do the gesture.
Okay.
And to be specific, it was, again, non-alcoholic orange floats, which were pretty much with vanilla ice cream, bit sugary. They're just a dessert drink.
Fair enough. Those can be made, and easily. Two orange vanilla floats delivered to the table.
when they get there, Chomper's looking over at Squirrel. They kind of have stuff on their mind, like they want to talk about specific things, see how they're doing after the prior events of the last episodes. But right now, they just want to play and enjoy and have some game with them. They will ask though. So, how's it been going since I've last saw you? Did you get more of your training done for your smithing?
No, but I did meet with one of the legendaries.
Already? Can't get teleported for a second before more legendaries show up. How'd it go?
Great, actually.
Oh?
I got to study him and make notes off of how he is designed, and he gave me a lot of stuff that is going to be very good for me making a golem.
Oh, still working on that golem, huh? Well, good. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help you with that.
Well, I mean, I do need to go get a whole bunch of parts and other supplies.
Nice. Actually, maybe I'll, some of the money we get from here could be used to help us find something. I'll try to help you with that. I think you're going to make a great golem.
That is the plan.
Well, for that, see if you can beat me in a game of orange soda float pong. TM, name pending.
Slow blinks.
Do you know how to play? Oh, you probably don't know how to play this, do you? Okay, let's see. So, real easy. You get the ball, throw the ball bounces once and it goes in the cup. If it goes in the cup, you drink the cup. Actually, wait, I think I mixed it up. You drink the cup if my ball goes in. I drink the cup if your balls go in. Yeah. Whoever gets more balls in the cup wins.
So many jokes I want to make.
I know, right?
Do you need me to explain about the balls again?
No. No.
No? Nothing about the balls in the cup? Okay. Or here, you take these two. I'll hold on to these. And do you want to go first?
Sure.
Alright. We'll call these the Gator balls. Those will be the Dragon balls. And let's go. Team Dragon, Team Gator.
Well, marksman roll then.
Oh boy. Oh, wait. There has to be but do you want to do a... Actually, either money match, or would you want to just have it to where whoever wins gets to ask the other person for a request?
I mean, I guess the request is fine.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna soul one of those ones. Okay, I'm gonna soul the other one as well. There. So 8, innovative.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have no marksman, so I'm just basically using body and what was it, intuition? You know? Using my claw to hold the ball. Oh. Well. Ah! Well, that's no bueno. So I got 3. I think you got the first one.
I mean, there were only 2 drinks brought over.
Oh, just 2?
Sorry. I guess I'd assume that you only asked for 2. If you would like an entire menagerie of them, that is also acceptable.
You know what? I have an idea. I thought it'd be more. Let me look in here. What's this one over here? Is there one that says...
Oh,
like
you're ordering...
sampler?
You're... understandable.
Is that a float sampler that just has a range of like mini floats of different styles and flavors, and you can put them in a line and then treat them like beer pong? Is that one on the menu? Let me see.
We can improvise. We can improvise.
That one looks... that must be expensive too. I am on a tab though, and they said it's okay. Alright, let's get that one.
The Semi-Sage may regret this later, but it's his fault. How was he to know? So yes, your float sampler will be prepared for you.
Orange float, Pepsi.
And after the first, a second one will be delivered.
Actually, there's only Coke floats here. There's a Dr. Pepper float.
Though, unfortunately, we are over time here.
Then we shall resume this at some other point, and as Squirrel and Chomper play float pong.
Like, I really wish Nerashi could have gotten to meet CL. It would make her so angry at everything.
Maybe once they return from their Hoopa adventure.
Well, yeah, but the problem is the whole guest star cameo thing.
Yes. Nerashi gets so angry upon meeting CL that she returns to her own dimension.
out of sheer rage.
Can we make that the canonical reason why she returns?
That is what I was fully intending, yes.
You know, we could just have... I'm okay with going a little longer just to have CL show up and interact with Nerashi.
Understandable.
Are you trying to give her an aneurysm?
Don't worry.
Hi, I'm your storyteller.
Don't worry, it will make Nerashi's, crash out when it comes to dealing with wild traditions last session be so actually reasonable. You don't even understand. It is so funny with how much Nova's CL's spirit child.
Then in that case, very well, I accept. As Sigmund, who had been staying quiet and practically unseen this entire time, quietly sitting at the bar and sampling something that is probably just absinthe straight. Flinches, frowns, and gets ready to throw his glass as the door opens and a Mind Chow pokes in. Hello, friend! I have a feeling you're here because Hoopa brought me and told me so. I have one shot. I just need to aim for his eyes. Hello, I'm looking for a friend. It's a Fennekin. He teleported in here. Okay, thank you. As he walks past the booker and to the bar, and the bouncers are wondering if this man is going to be a problem or if they should even do anything, as he is dodging the glass that Sigmund threw, catching it in retrospect, like catching it as it is flying past him, sets it on the counter, and bounds over to pick up Mini Sigmund. so cute. I hate you with all of my hate. I love you too. Why are you here? Well, because Hoopa came back to where you had been picked up, and I was wondering where you'd gone missing, because I thought since you're in the area, I definitely need to do everything that I can to come and see you. So, who's your friend? I have no friends. But that one, they look just like you. Hi, I'm CL. It's nice to meet you. As his attention, while having Sigmund firmly tucked in his arms, he is staring directly into Nerashi, his face 3 inches from hers. With wide, expectant eyes.
I think I can predict the answer. Nerashi rolls for stab.
Yes, actually. Her physical space has been invaded, and she's had a rough day. Let's see here. Wrong tab. This. The one issue of having so many scar tabs up. Two, 5.
She really wants this.
She wants nothing more than to stab him right now.
I mean, she might.
5.
There are no ones.
13 on instinct.
Now, where is she aiming specifically?
Well, it is slashing. It is a slash attack, not a stab. So it is just aiming for the middle of aiming for the middle of him.
Okay, swing away. Roll damage.
It is. That much power. Okay. Seven, 8. And then half. Ick. That's a lot of 2s.
It is.
That's just a 2 then.
It rakes across his torso, but you barely clip his fur. You feel like you've at most given him a paper cut. But he does seem surprised, like, spicy friend. And he will let go of Sigmund, put him down on the counter before wrapping his arms around Nerashi. I know how to make it better. Since you're cold-blooded, you're just a little grumpy because you're cold, right? I'll help you with that.
Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Ooh, you're all smooth.
Pyro, in the meantime, grab the Sigmund and carry him away from the situation.
Wow, you're so smooth, actually. I like rubbing you.
I am going to shave you bald.
Because you want my fur?
Because I want you to stop touching me.
Then you'll have to do something about my hands. My fur has nothing to do with this.
Nerashi looks apoplectic.
Wow,
In layman's terms, holy shit, she looks mad.
I'm imagining that she is totally not hearing an Eevee's voice overlaid with these answers.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll let you coil around me. How about that?
No.
Yes.
Do not touch me.
I'll make you warm.
Stop.
I'll give you all the warmth you want.
No.
We'll go on adventures together.
Go away.
I'll take you to a dungeon.
I will fucking kill myself to get out of this. Leave me alone.
Now that's a waste. You're such an interesting and good person.
Just strangled hissing noises. She's not even saying words anymore. She's just mad.
Nice teeth.
And this is when she decided she was going to learn a bite move.
What impressive fangs you have. What impressive. I do believe that Nerashi has had quite enough of bigger Nova.
She has never felt so disgusted by another creature in her life.
I feel like her snapping point was we could go on adventures together.
Yes, basically.
Then, with a sufficient amount of rage, Nerashi simply phases out of existence and returns from whence she came.
You have never seen a single creature this angry before, and then poof, she's gone.
Wow.
You will never again see another creature this fucking angry.
Oh no! Where did she go? Sigmund, we need tree. We need to find where my snake friend went.
Pyro carried Sigmund off.
It's like, look, you're where'd he go? How am I gonna find tree now? He's going to cross his arms, take a moment and think before Zarok just walks over and clocks him on the head with an empty glass. Ow! Why? Order something and leave. Ow! There was some force behind that. You're making a commotion and disturbing a lot of my customers. 4,000 Poke. Oh, okay. His CL will pay and then order it in apple juice.
That's a very expensive apple juice.
Yeah.
Zarok saw a moment to fleece a disruptive person in his establishment.
The best part is that this kind of just completely, almost probably pays for the whole paying Chomper and Squirrel to have a date.
Maybe.
Because I don't know about the food and drink costs being covered by it, but it's paying their wages to have the date.
It is. As after CL finishes his apple juice, Zarok convinces him to go home. To which he says he's just gonna go find Hoopa again. And I believe that can be a satisfactory endpoint. Brief CL cameo.
Just to make Nerashi hate existence and Arceus even more.
No, they're naturally occurring.
Hey, now she's got a reason to hate this Arceus too.
True. Damn, now she's gonna have to add him to the list.
Come on, guys. This Arceus is hateable enough as he is. Don't blame him for things that are not his fault.
Technically, to be fair, because Arceus created existence, it's all his fault.
Ha.
He started this fucking train.
Thanks, Obama, except it's Arceus.
Basically. I forgot about that one.
You forgot about Thanks, Obama?
I forgot about Thanks, Obama.
Thanks, Arceus.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit.
I take claim to that.
Oh. She's gonna end up showing up to Arceus with the "My name is Inigo Montoya and you killed my father" energy. Except it's you fucking made Nova. And then in this world it'll be you created Seal. Prepare to die.
That Arceus might surprise Nerashi by saying, "Oh, the one that my ex beat up? The one that my ex beat up?"
And the one in my world being like, Nova? No. He came from a different world altogether.
And you
He's
let
an
him
invader.
live.
He's an invader.
He's an invasive
And
species.
you let him live!
How many times has he tried to... He doubled the damage, he tried to smite him. Tried to smite him twice!
He's doing a bad job.
To be fair, he was going to hit Nova with an instant kill, and kind of forgot that I had dropped the tail.
Arceus has been trying to kill Nova. Nothing works.
Skill issue.
Even
But
his
yes,
own parents
I'm telling-
killing him didn't stick.
And yes, I am telling God he has a skill issue.
My fun fact for the upcoming fight is Nova has a max HP pool of 27.
What, do you just like all your points in body and nothing else?
Yes, and he got a temporary evolution, which put 2 more points in body with 5 extra max HP on top of it.
But anyways.
Wow.
Thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing some merch over at zgfgaming.store, or you can also commission one of the artists that I manage for. Their information is at zgf.art. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Dudes.
Browns.
The floor claims me.